there, everybody, and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and I will not be your dungeon master this evening, and I'm very thankful for it. This evening,
shit.
Mark, take it away. What are we doing? What are we doing, Mark?
This is episode 5 of the Silent Shield anthology series here on Roll with Advantage. It is in Illica, and it is a series about the elite agents of Tarkir that solve paranormal, extraplanar, and occult threats before the common folk of the kingdom ever know that they were there. So, right now we've got our nifty little party of 4 here. Seeing previous episodes of the anthology is not necessary, and this episode is titled... I'm thinking about it. I'll get back to you.
I said
title it later.
mission number 5, the festival. So
Well, that's
we can come up with a better title later.
yeah, I'll think of something. I just want to name them first, and for whatever reason, this one's eluding me.
Ooh, an elusive name.
Yeah. But anyway, I think.
Well, Mark,
we have something very
very important.
Oh my god.
Very important to do. So, if none of you would have seen this so far because it's on the most recent episode of Tales of Everin that we just recorded on Wednesday, where a good friend of the channel and the person who plays Gak in the Tales of Everin, Nicholas Rohrman, he has a thing that he's doing called the Quest for Do, which you should go check out on the So Far So Good channel. It's a lot of fun, but he has the thing called the Quest for Do, and I was inspired, Nick, so I hope that you see this. I was at Walmart grocery shopping today with my wife, who is also playing in this, and Kayla allowed me to purchase Flamin' Hot.
I didn't have any plans in this, man.
Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew.
You put that shit in the cart, and I judged you.
You could have said no, and you didn't. So I've got Flamin' Hot Mountain Dew here, and I just could not say no to Mountain Dew with a blast of heat and citrus.
That's good D&D, if not drinking that right before a session.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, I'm just, Nick, you've inspired me, and this is probably...
And then I'm going to tell you what I thought it tasted like, and then we'll compare notes.
Oh, the smell! This is where my quest for do starts and ends. So this is the only, first and only. Here we go.
Come on. Okay. So does it taste like Code Red with a little spice?
Oh my God, yeah.
It does, doesn't it?
I'm gonna keep drinking this. This is not...
God.
That's all
it's
it was like, wait, this is Code Red.
Yeah, it's Code Red Mountain Dew, but it's a little spicy.
Yeah, it's actually not that great. You know, everyone's made a big hullabaloo on the internet about this drink, and then they drink it. And
this is weird. I wasn't expecting this. Oh my goodness.
Ew. I'm judging you still.
It's just spicy. It's spicy Code Red. Like we moved on from mild Code Red to hot Code Red, and I'm ready.
Jeez, man.
It is spicy. That's weird.
Okay.
All right. Well, with that, I'm ready. Let's do it.
I'm really glad that happened. And I'm honestly disappointed that it tasted good.
I'm really disappointed too. It's bad content, but you know what?
I said I wanted to tell you what it tastes like before, and we wouldn't have even had to do this, but
this was fun. I had fun.
Yeah,
I had a lot of fun. Let's get into it. Let's get into the session.
Silent Shield. So,
oh my goodness.
In this episode of the Silent Shield, we have 4 players. Unique party every single time with the Silent Shield. The players always make a new level 10 agent. They are allowed to play the same ones. In fact, early on, I encouraged people playing the same ones, and I believe that has happened maybe once. But that's okay. Got this new party every time of secret agents. So
Akechi's back?
Akechi is back! So this makes number 2.
Yeah!
And then I think Iova was the only other one. But yeah, so let's go ahead and everybody introduce your shield real quick. Just like a quick 30-second thing. And go ahead and say their sort of how long they've been in the organization and their role in the organization. And also what their public persona is so nobody catches on to their secret line of work. Because both of them are going to be quite important for this particular session. So let's go ahead and start with Joe.
Okay, yeah, I just took a bite of something. Oh my god. So that was really.
Maybe you should eat while playing D&D.
Whoa! Snacking is an integral part of the game. Okay, so my character that I'll be playing today is a leveled 10 Oath of Glory Paladin by the name. Code name is Leos, but his true name is Alexios Vasilakis. So Alexios Vasilakis is from Thural, a northern nation that is heavily inspired by the ancient Greco-Roman time period. Alexios himself is a folk hero. He is a celebrity from Thural, famous for fighting back against a pack of fleecemane lions that had attacked his small village, gaining so much renown and glory in that moment. Alexios, since that time, has grown much, and he's learned that while the sense of stardom and being a folk hero is nice, the comfort that it gives your life and the ease that you can live after one great deed, that was never enough for him. But he knew that as long as he was Alexios, this celebrity, that people might not take him seriously, or they might not believe that he could do something as great as he once did. So Alexios tried his best to reach out to the any organization that would have him. Being picked up by the Silent Shields, he hasn't gone back since. Taking the codename Leos, he now is able to finally live out what he's always wanted to get back into the danger, to be living on the edge and be able to make a real difference. He doesn't have to worry about press or positive image or anything like that. All he has to worry about is helping people, which is the thing he always wanted to do at the end of the day anyway. So with that, that is Alexios Vasilakis, or just Leos.
All right, John.
I am playing a College of Lore bard by the name of Jaren Lavero, codename Tempesto. Jaren is a captain of a very fine and beautiful ship known as the Siren Song. Before he was Commodore of the West Tarkirian Fleet, he was a sailor. And I'd like to think that he was picked up by the Shields as someone who has very capable magic abilities to wipe people's memories and alter things in that nature, that possibly he's involved in maybe the recruitment process, where he is one of those people that, well, you decided to say no? Okay. That's okay. I'll just wipe your memory. On top of that, he is, well, a story keeper, obviously a captain upon the seas, so he's also looking out for any eldritch horrors that are, popping out in the ocean every so often. He's a person of renown, but also has a comedic personality, and he plays guitar. That's my guy. Oh, he's an air genasi. There you go.
Yeah. All right, Kayla.
So, I am going to be playing an Elven Circle of Spores druid. Her name is Tabitha Lamore. Her code name is Toad. She comes from a noble family of clerics, House Lamore, in Tarkir. But she is the youngest of the house, having just turned 18. She's always had a connection to nature, but a very strange interest in death, which connects her to that Circle of Spores druid. She kind of took a different path than the rest of her family. Her day job is working as kind of like, as a druid, but like as a consultant for the clerics of Tarkir. She was invited to the Shield for her unnatural, strong connection to nature and this understanding of death. And she's been working on trying to create new spells to use necromancy for good. And kind of her thesis project, if you will, is her toad companion, Lazarus. And yeah, that's her.
All right, and finally, Ryan.
Hey. Returning member Akechi Sonata.
Whoa,
codename
returning member.
Rank.
Yes. Whoa,
Yeah.
celebrity status.
No, but yes.
Okay.
But he is a Wild Hunt shifter. He is a 7-level Kensei monk and a 3-level samurai fighter. He comes from the Sonata family, which are a noble family in Tarkir. There's a lot of rumors going on around them because their family has had a great number of tragedies, close death, or assassination attempts on various members of the family. The most common rumor is that they made a deal with a hag and they didn't pay up, and now there's just this tragedy that kind of like a curse that keeps coming after them, but no one really knows exactly what's going on. So from a very young age, Akechi was trained in combat in order to defend himself, and he really enjoyed it. So going against his family's wishes to kind of be a part of the family business, he joined the Tarkirian military instead, where he had a very good service record, although he was known to be a little brutal in combat. He kind of disappeared for a couple of years, and it was speculated that he might have joined a part of the Tarkirian military that was more off the books and a little bit secretive, perhaps the kind of thing that the Tarkirian military didn't want to be connected to if anything was found out. And after that, he came back and returned as a member of the Silent Shields. Since the Shields work is it's not a 9-to-5 clock-in type job. He's definitely taken up more of a face position with his family and being more on that like noble side, charismatic, trying to talk to people. And so that's his face, is he's kind of set himself up to be this, not an heir, but a part of the family business. And that is Akechi.
Okay. So we have a folk hero who is secretly still on the front lines. We have a runner of a fleet of ships with a lot of wonderful stories to tell, but who has many that he perhaps does not or needs to twist. And he works on wiping and altering memories in order to keep his secrets. We have a Circle of Spores druid who is a bit of a black sheep of the family, who is now trying to make a name for herself and fit in with the Silent Shields as one of the newer members. And we have somebody who loves the battlefield and its glory and combat and has a lot of history there, but is also trying to balance a life of nobility. In other words, all 4 of you are in a way in Sam Raimi's Spider-Man 2. So, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead.
Nice.
And begin our session. And I do have a title now. It is called Public Beware.
God.
So, but it's spelled in a way that we'll fix it later. So
Oh.
let's go ahead and move over to the fest.
Hell yeah.
So here we are. You're all in the middle of Verdulka, the capital city of Tarkir, the home base of your organization, for an evening of celebration. All of you are here for your individual reasons. Some of you do have public persona business you need to attend to. Some of you do have that to do, but you're also just here to keep a bit of an eye on things, see how everything is going. But the main event of the night is that House Ambrose will be welcoming in a new member into their royal family. See, House Ambrose does not work by blood, but by deeds, honor, things such as that. And there is somebody who recently has done a great deed of honor and heroics, who does not have a family of her own to go back to. House Ambrose is going to willingly let this person in, and she is obviously the main talk of the evening. Her name is Illuria Sarand, and she is a 16-year-old moon elf. As far as what she did in order to receive this honor, that is to be announced toward the second half of the celebration, but if any of you would like to know, you could always find her and talk to her. That is, if she is anywhere to be found. It's already becoming very clear that she is not fond of the public eye. As far as the rest of you, though, there's still another hour, maybe 90 minutes before the sun sets and things really begin. The formal part of the ceremonies and inductions and celebrations begin. The rest of you right now are just sort of schmoozing, moving about the party and the festival that's taking up about a block of a inner city part of Verdolka right now. You're able to just sort of move around, run into people, perhaps with purpose, perhaps just to keep an eye on things, perhaps just for fun, as we are all beginning. Now, here's the interesting thing, though. The four of you don't know that other shields are going to be here. You could assume that one or two might, but for roleplay purposes, I'm letting all four of you know now that when you run into each other, you are going to need to behave as if you are not shields, and you probably don't already know each other. So, all of that said, all of you trying to maintain your public lives, let's just begin with a simple question. Anybody can answer first. What do you think your character would be doing at a loud, raucous street festival in the evening in which nobles and commoners alike are mulling all about, eating, drinking, playing games, and making connections?
I definitely think that Alexios, right, the persona that is Alexios, is probably near an area for dancing, and he's probably just like working the crowd, like trying to teach people a traditional like Thoralian dance in an effort just to build up that persona, like, oh, look at me, oh, I'm one of you. So yeah, he's definitely, that's what he's doing. Like in middle of the dance floor, like he's got like 5 people with him, and he's like, all right, so what you need to make sure you do is you keep your hands up like this, right? Okay, follow, and then step 2, 3, very good. Right, really just working them.
Cool. I'm gonna make you roll a performance check with advantage just to see. Just to click clack, get some dice going on.
All right, spicy.
And it's with advantage because almost no one here is from Thoral, and they wouldn't know any better.
Okay, performance. +8. Nice. Are you okay with real dice, Mark?
Oh yeah, everybody
Okay.
use whatever you'd like. I trust you. If you lie, you're cheating yourself. This is a
Okay.
story. Fair enough.
All right, so that is an 11 + 8. That's 19.
Nice. Okay. So yeah, you're going at it as well as you remember, which you remember well growing up in the area. Dancing along the coasts of Thoral is a very big cultural thing. There are probably dozens of songs just ingrained into you, Alexios. And so you're dancing around, having a great time. And as far as the other 3 of you, what are you up to?
I think Jaren kind of showing up. He kind of has like half of the crew from the Siren song behind him, and his first mate as well. As he looks back to all of them and kind of walking into the thoroughfares. All right, everyone, make yourself at home. Drinks on me, food, anything you want. Welcome to vacation. As the crew kind of disperses, he's gonna turn around and just start walking through and like look at the instruments that are on display in some of the shops, and then I guess eventually like draw a crowd as he starts to play on his guitar and like start telling like stories to like some of the children walking by, or even the adults that want to listen to his spooky and heroic stories of fighting creatures on the ocean or having to deal with mercenaries attacking his ship.
Okay. All right, so your crew responds with raucous approval, of course. They love that they get vacation time so often. They have no idea where you get all the money from, but who cares? And go ahead and roll a performance check as well. 2 performance checks in a single session of D&D. That's got to be one of the rarest checks.
Oh, I'm sure.
I rolled a 3, but my performance is plus 11, so.
Okay, so to be honest with you, Jaren, you're not really feeling it tonight, but like a stage actor or a mechanic even, or a doctor, you know it by rote. And even if you don't have that extra spark of passion that you know you could have, you know you could be doing better, you're still selling it just out of sheer practice. You got them 10,000 hours. So,
yeah, he's just like, his guitar's out of tune. He's like, one second. And he's just like, he starts strumming away. Yeah.
All right. So we got 2 performers. The other 2 of you?
Oh god. Toad has probably found like a small patch of grass somewhere, maybe somewhere a little bit as distant as she can, find some personal space between just kind of the crowd. And she has like little square pieces of parchment, aka index cards, just kind of tucked in her, just at her side, and she's gonna put Lazarus, her big, this like, the size of a small dog, this big old tree toad, and just put him on the ground. All right, you're going to be my audience, and I just need you to tell me if this sounds good. Okay, I've been practicing this all night. All right, just stay there and listen. And she kind of pulls out pieces of parchment. Good afternoon, everyone. Is it even afternoon anymore? Okay, maybe good evening, everyone. My name is Tabitha Lamore, and I can't read my writing. That's a good start, though, right?
Let's bring this full circle. Tabitha, I would like you to roll performance to your toad with disadvantage. Hell yeah! 3 performance checks.
First one was a 17. This way. Okay, the second one is an 18. This makes no sense. What is my...
Well,
I'm probably not good. Oh, what? I have a +2 my performance. 17, 18, 19!
Wow. Okay.
Toad Lazarus is very easily entertained. He's
Yeah, I think that was
This
gonna be my
dog-sized
justification as well. You got
toad.
This toad is a very captive audience. There's very little for it to pay attention to. But yeah, so you kind of fumble through your notes, and for a second you're thinking to yourself, "There's no way that was good. Like even my toad here, even Lazarus is not gonna like this." But then he croaks back to you in approval, and you're like, "Huh, okay, no, maybe I've actually got this." Because you trust Lazarus, even if he is a toad, to know quality speech. And Tabitha, you don't know how well you're actually doing, but you're given a boost of confidence from your pal. And
yeah.
finally,
She's not even
go
gonna...
ahead.
No, I was gonna say, she's not even gonna practice anymore. That's enough. That's all the confidence she needs for the rest of the night.
Might as well not worry about it, right? Wonderful. Okay, and Akeshi, you're last up then. What is Akeshi up to right now?
So in order to appease his family, since this is one of those like public appearances he needs to make, I imagine he is talking a lot to some of the other like noble families and, you know, just about like businesses or like making deals and just being a representative of his family. But wanting to make it more about something that he enjoys, he would actually start offering to just do some calligraphy for people, just writing out names or like messages and like this very fancy writing with his supplies and his probably like multicolored inks that he has. And just, you know, offering to just like kind of do something as like a gift, just, you know, for the time to the people that he's talking to.
Okay, interesting. Do you have like tools or anything for drawing as your?
I have calligrapher's supplies, which I'm proficient in.
All right, roll that. Whatever that is.
It doesn't say what I roll for it.
It's probably your proficiency bonus, obviously, and then
Plus something.
I would assume dexterity. That's
Okay.
usually what they go with. For,
That makes
I'm
sense.
just gonna roll a dex check, and then we'll just add 4 to it, because that's proficiency then.
Gotcha. Sounds good to me.
All right, so 21.
Okay. Natural? I'm kidding. So
Natural 21, yeah.
natural 21. So yeah,
I bought
you
special dice for this game.
some wonderful sketches for a lot of people, and it seems to be that your reputation maintenance is going quite well. Actually, you in fact even have one noble in particular that you recognize as being a somewhat wealthy estates-woman in this neighborhood of Verdolka. She leans towards you at one point and says, "Tell you what, I actually would quite like to negotiate with you, Akeshi. You see, I believe there are some financial balances that can be made between my family and yours. Some old rifts that can be settled with us new generations. I believe working together we will be able to make quite the profitable investment in my little corner of Vidalka. Are you interested?"
Insight check. Do I believe her that this would be mutually beneficial?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
Alright. Damn it, that was so close. 12.
12. With a 12, you, in the back of your head, you know not to ever go too far.
Sure.
You know, you never assume too much, but you don't sense any ulterior motive in this moment. It seems that she actually genuinely thinks there's a win-win situation.
So Akechi will just smile, but obviously knowing not to commit to anything. Well, certainly sounds like there's a conversation to be had for another time. But let's enjoy tonight and set up another day in order to give this matter some full attention. What do you say? And he'll extend his hand to make an agreement to meet at a later date to talk more.
Okay. She'll go ahead and reach out and shake. Absolutely. Though I should warn you, if you do wish to catch me, it's often best to find my bookkeeper. You should be able to find him, a small gnomish man moving throughout the crowds. If you do want to catch him today and schedule that appointment, well, he might be gone by the time it's dark. He doesn't like to stay out too late, and I certainly don't require him to. If you miss that, well, frankly, I don't know when you'll be able to see me next. We book out an entire month in advance sometimes. Regardless, I'm sure you'll find him. You enjoy the rest of your evening.
You as well.
Alright, and she will go ahead and get up and leave. And you, Akeshi, now just have a miniature objective that you have gained if you wish to pursue that any further at some point throughout tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, though, let's go ahead and cut back to Tabitha. You practice your speech, you kind of roll it up, you're packing up Lazarus. And somebody quite recognizable actually appears before you. And you know, at this point, even though you're a little bit newer, you know for sure not to make a huge deal out of the fact that you recognize each other, just in case anybody sees. It's all part of the secrecy. But dressed down, out of her palace garb, in pretty nice makeup and flowing pants and all, is your taskmaster, codename Bridge, May Cheyenne Fair. And she comes by and actually leans on a wall nearby, and she sort of not looking directly at you, so as not to cause much attention. She just says, sort of into the air around you, "Tonight is that talk you're giving, right?"
As soon as she approached Tabitha, her eyes kind of went really wide, and she immediately just locked eyes with Lazarus to make sure she's not looking anywhere than where she's supposed to. Yes, it is, and I'm very prepared. Very prepared.
Good. Well,
That's. You can see she's like trying to say something as if she doesn't know what to say to make sure she's doing what she's supposed to be doing correctly.
mhm.
It's great. It's great weather we're having.
I heard Joe laugh in your mic. That was so funny. That was like just a thunderous echo in the distance.
It was Lazarus laughing.
Yep. But no, but so she kind of laughs a little bit herself, May does, and she. The good thing about being a shield is we skip all the small talk, right? I hardly know what to do with these things either. But it's all good. You make your persona. Make sure you have a bit of a name for yourself in the area. People won't assume a thing. I mean this in the kindest way, Tabitha, but you don't look like a shield, and you can use that to your advantage.
Oh, that's. Thank you. I think. Yes, thank you. I'm not very good at talking to other people, except for Lazarus here, but I will do my best to make sure that I am presenting myself as myself.
Right. Well, having a persona is a bit of a difficult thing. Personally, I don't do too well in these crowds. Well, I find it best to just take off the guard uniform, put down all the shield business, and let loose a little bit. But even that can be overwhelming. And as if on cue, as she says that, you see a elvish man approach who looks like he's already had a couple of drinks as he sways a little bit, and he says, "Oh, there you are, Eleanor." And she, "Yes, hello. Now can you tell me why? I heard word that you were dancing with that other man from the Brigham estate." And you see May just sort of...
Spicy as shit. Tabitha's like, should I be watching this?
And you see May just kind of glance forward and just sort of like as if she's squinting at The Office camera. Just sort of, "Why don't we talk about this somewhere else?"
Oh, yeah, go let your hair down. Have a good time with your friend.
"Oh, sure I will. You have a good speech. What was your name again?"
Tabitha?
Ah, right. Well, Eleanor, as you heard. And she'll just May will give you a wink and walk off back
Meet you.
into the crowd. And nice touch. And as she walks back off into the crowd, you see this elvish man kind of laying into her, and you see another man at some point notice her in the crowd and go, "Oh, Jinx, there you are."
Oh my god.
And she's just like doing her best to just elude all of these people that she has probably had brief encounters with. And finally, we'll go back to our two entertainer boys. So we have one of you dancing and one of you performing. And it isn't long before, in the step of your dance, Alexios, and in the middle of a verse for you, you sort of notice each other. And there's a brief pause as you notice each other. Not expecting to see another shield quite at this moment. And it is up to you if you have any sort of conversation at all, or if you just sort of keep doing what you're doing.
Jaren finishes up with the final strum and the finish of his story, and he bows and says, thank you, everyone. Please enjoy the festival. You are a great audience. Goodbye," as he kind of walks back into the crowd, and he looks over and he whispers, casting message towards Alexios, and says, "I don't think we've exactly met, but I know exactly where you're from. Hello, friend."
And Alexius just kind of he looks back, and he has this smile just kind of stuck on his face as he's still surrounded by a whole bunch of people, and you can kind of hear him like speak through his teeth a little bit, trying to stay as quiet as he can. he says, "Is there something I don't know about happening today?"
Wire. He's kind of, as he's doing the wire, he's looking like in the peripheral and kind of like using his coat to like cover himself while casting the spell. He says, I'm just going to make my way over to you right now, if that's okay.
Yes, that is fine. I'll make some time.
Jaren starts walking over. Excuse me. Alexios, old friend.
Yes, of course. Jaren, of course, old friend.
Friend.
Yes, old friend. Pardon me, ladies.
Jaren is your name, right?
Yes. Jaren is your name, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
How are you,
You'll
friend?
have to excuse us for just a moment.
I'm going to take him away from all of you. We're going to get a drink.
But I promise I'll be back, all right? Just remember, keep up those steps. And, hey, you, Beth, all right? Do not forget, don't get those feet mixed up, okay? All right.
Never forget, Alexios. I'm going to be just like you.
Okay. That's great.
Oh.
Yes, all right. Farewell, everyone. I'll be back. Oh.
So yeah, you two can find a slightly more reclusive area of the fest. Maybe just a vendor who's selling a more niche ale. There's only a few other people around. Not all the dancing and singing. Just a couple of hipsters and people chilling around.
Yeah.
So you two can find your way over there.
Mm-hmm. So, wait a minute. What is going on? You said there's no shield business happening?
Well, apparently there might be. I didn't know there was going to be another one. I thought maybe there might be one. I don't know. I'm confused as you are.
All right. Listen.
I'm listening.
Okay, here's what we're going to do, okay? I have a feeling that whenever there is more than one shield in the same place, something happened. So,
What was about to happen?
I don't know. That's the thing. You see, what's the best way to think about it? There are, you know how magnets work?
Magnets.
Magnets, yeah. You know, like
I'm familiar. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So whenever you have a lot of magnets in one place, it creates a stronger magnetic field. And then things from further away than if there was just one magnet cling together. Here's my worry. Jaren, right?
Yes.
Okay, here's my worry, Jaren. If I'm here and you're here, I'm pretty sure I saw May. That's 3. Who knows how many more there are?
Wait. The Taskmaster's here?
I thought I saw her. It's weird without the armor, but I'm pretty sure it was her.
She
And
was
you,
breaking up.
you both turn because you hear somebody in the crowd just, "Hey, Brooke! Thought you'd be here!" And you turn and you see May just kind of making her way through a crowd.
All right,
Yeah.
May's here.
Yeah, May is here. Okay. Okay. And you weren't told by May to be here. Right?
No, I was just
No.
making port.
Okay, all right. And I wasn't told by May to be here. So,
Were you?
no, that's what I just said.
All right, I'm just.
Okay, no, you're fine. You're fine. Sorry, it's just,
Don't make a scene.
listen. All right. What I'm worried about. Listen, you're a little new to this. I've been in this business for a while.
Well, I'm not that new. Okay, go on.
You're newer than me, all right?
That is true. Just go on.
When it comes to situations like these, whenever there's more than one of us in a particular place, bad things tend to happen. There's a lot of nice people here, and I'd hate for something bad to happen to them. You see what I mean?
Yes. Also, I agree with everything you just said. But isn't our whole business to make sure nothing happens?
Well, of course. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, I thought today was going to be an off day, you know? Like, nothing bad happened.
Now that you say it, I'm kind of annoyed, honestly.
At me? What did I do?
Not you, the whole situation.
Okay, all right. I'm sorry.
We were having vacation. We were going to have a great time.
It's okay. It's okay. All right. Here's what we're going to do. You and I, we're gonna pray to whatever gods you observe, that we're the only two here. May doesn't count. She'd be here regardless, okay? You and I, we have lives outside of Verdolka, okay?
Yes.
So, if we're the only two here, I'm sure nothing bad will happen. If you see somebody else, well, let's just hope we don't see anybody else.
Look, we have to be positive about these things. There's no one else here. It's just you and I. By coincidence, we are here, and we're going to have a great time at this festival.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
nothing.
Alexios! And as you turn, you see not a shield, but a known associate of the shields, master of the arcane, maker of many artifacts, and expert of history, Silva Dugo. And he sort of walks over to you, some books at his side, his mechanical arm holding an ale, and he just, I heard you'd be here. I knew you had to give a bit of a speech around dinner, didn't you?
And
If you will.
you can see Jaren, as soon as somebody calls out to him as Alexios, drawing the attention of people around, everything changes about Alexios, where he was like kind of in, he was anxious, but he was trying to be covert. As soon as that happens, like shoulders go back, chest goes up, the voice deepens. He's like, Silvio, it's so great to see you. I didn't expect to see such a close personal friend on a day like today. So many people.
Well, oh, me neither. And he glances between the two of you.
Right? Crazy, huh?
Oh.
And you see him he's like going over some things in his head. Let's see, what is it going on? I'm trying to remember. There's nothing happening today, is there?
Not as far as I know, no.
Well,
Jaren's gonna look around. He's just gonna see if he can see anybody else at this point.
okay, go ahead and roll a perception, Jaren.
Come on, die. That's an 18 by itself. Perception.
Sorry, I just saw what Kayla said. I really am just playing Metro Man. Whoops.
Yeah, it's all good. Alright, so 28 on perception. So you are confident you saw everyone here. Like just a glance of every single face. You do, you catch Akechi. You catch him, just walking between a couple tables.
Do we know about Tabitha? She's new, right?
Yeah, I mean, you would know. You'd know her face for sure.
I didn't see Tabitha, though.
No, she's probably still tucked away somewhere, folding up her speech papers.
Okay. And I know who this person in front of me, right, is. Like, the
Silva, yeah, you know Silva. He's probably given you magic items and traded with you a few times.
As soon as Jaren looks at Akechi, I wanted a vacation.
No, you saw someone, didn't you?
Oh,
Akechi's here.
Oh.
oh boys.
Oh, well.
Boys. Whoa.
Oh, catchy though. That's not bad. I like a catchy.
That's a 3.
Yeah.
Taskmaster. That's 5. 5.
I will chime in. Akechi's from Verdalka, so seeing him here is not the weirdest thing.
I mean, yeah, at least there is that.
Just throwing that out
All
there.
3 in the same spot.
Yeah.
So, Silva's kind of...
Okay.
Well, okay, maybe this isn't all so
All
bad,
right.
right? We all have things to maintain.
Important. Yes.
We do. There's many reasons we could all be in Verdalka all together,
Exactly,
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm here to speak to investors. No, this.
Yes.
All right, let's all take a breath. I'm here to speak to investors. Alexios, you are here to tell a tale of your bravery after dinner, but before dessert. Don't miss it. Jaren, I'm sure you've just got into port and are here to talk to some guildmaster, maybe some tradesmen.
Yes, I have to. Of course,
And
I have to make more
Akechi is from here.
Yes, of
Yes.
course. Yes.
Of course, of course.
We're okay.
And
We're
May
okay.
is known to party off duty.
Hmm.
I think it's all settled. I think we're all fine. I'm just trying to remember if there are any big events or celestial signs or something that we should be... Well, you know what?
I mean,
We
this
should-
would be a great time to remember that, though. Like, if you're forgetting, you should take some time to remember if there is something like that.
I will inform you if I think of anything. Simply put, if a team needs to be formed, be ready for a team to be formed.
Okay.
You know where
Alright.
each other are. But let's forget it, right? We're all having a break. We're all maintaining our personas. That's
Okay.
all that matters.
Of course, of course.
Oh, we shouldn't be seen in a circle talking about these things anyway.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I like
Well.
to think that Tabitha approaches without recognizing the three of you automatically. Excuse me, do you know how the speech people are supposed to check in?
Alexios's head slowly turns and
We know
looks.
Tabitha, right?
looks
Yeah,
down.
you all know Tabitha.
Yeah, Darren's exactly like Alexios. He's like, no.
Her eyes
No.
go really wide.
Tabitha.
He just puts up 6 fingers. There's 6 people in the same spot.
Silva's gonna immediately get Tabitha by the shoulders and start walking away and be like, "No, dude, you didn't do anything wrong, okay? You really didn't."
I was just walking and then I just thought I
No,
saw
it's-
people and I needed to do this.
There's a lot. Listen.
Uh,
There was a surprising amount of shields here. I don't know why. It's probably nothing. Just do what you're here to do. Give your speech. Stay alert. Be ready, okay? I'm sure you're gonna be doing well. I'll be right there for you. I can always give notes. I can always clap extra loud from the crowd. I'll be right there for you. I promise.
okay, you promised about that clapping part?
Yes, I've got you. I've got this loud metal hand right here.
Oh, okay, good. I'm gonna go over there and pretend that I don't see anything. Okay, bye.
Yes, perfect.
Alexios,
Exactly.
I'm going to grab a drink. Goodbye.
Yes.
I'm just gonna turn
Well, it
around.
was a pleasure to see you again, good friend.
You as well.
Safe travels on your
enjoy.
journey.
Yes, of course. Of
Yes.
course.
Of course. And hey, he kind of like grabs his shoulder and pulls him in and just kind of whispers like, "What we need to both do is we need to both make sure we're keeping an eye out for things just in case. Okay?
Of course.
All right.
I might be newer than you, but I'm still good at my job.
All right."
Oh shit.
He's gonna be like, well, of course. See you later. Oh God, these new recruits get more mouthy day in and day out.
Yeah, Jaren's just going to. So he's gonna go to the nearest place that has drinks and
Yep.
get like the one that has the least alcohol, so he can play off looking like he's drinking, or maybe he's gonna ask for water in a tankard, and he's gonna drink water in a tankard to make it seem like he's drinking alcohol, and he's gonna have a couple of those. As he's doing all that, he's gonna be looking around for anything suspicious, anything out of the ordinary, somebody who doesn't look like they should be here at all. And even people who look like they're trying to fit in way too hard, other than Tabitha.
Yeah. Gotta leave that, right. Okay, so we will cut back to you then, Jaren, and we'll see how that goes. But for now, let's go ahead and talk to Akechi real quick.
I will say Alexios would be heading in his direction. Wherever he saw Akechi, that's where Alexios would be headed to.
All right, you got it. So, meanwhile, though, Akechi, a few minutes before that is able to occur, are you looking for this bookkeeper now, or are you just sort of continuing to mill it?
Yeah, I think he would, because he'd want to make sure that's like, oh yeah, let's have this like planned like meeting, just so, because he just knows he'd never hear the end of it from his family if it was like had a time frame to do this and he just didn't get it done. So he's just like, I'm just gonna get this done so I can get back to what I was doing and somewhat enjoying myself.
Mm-hmm. Right. So, as you are moving around, kind of trying to find where this small gnomish guy might be, go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Do. 23.
23.
20.
All right. 23 spots a gnome. So, you are able to see a couple of shorter folk that are entering one of the sort of like open tents, just sort of like a rain cover type thing with the poles, whatever you call that.
Okay.
A pavilion, I don't know. But you see entering in one of those, in one of the more quieter areas where there's like a little beer garden maybe, and a couple of games on tables and stuff like that. And so you go ahead and head into that area, thinking one of those shorter folk might be him. And you do actually see, as you enter, it wasn't either of them, but you happened upon somebody who is got sort of a book and writing utensils with them, and looks sort of properly dressed. Definitely not dressed down for this occasion. You see, though, in the tent you're in, kind of among everything else, there are some representatives of House Ambrose that are here. And you see, actually, the event of the evening, you see who undoubtedly has to be Illyria, a young moon elf girl. Definitely not many sun or moon elves walking around on the day-to-day, so she stands right out. And she is sitting, and she's kind of just glum and looks a little anxious. And there is a large Goliath bodyguard that is standing right next to her, among several of the other House Ambrose representatives. And there are people kind of like walking by, maybe glancing too long out of curiosity, and she looks a little uncomfortable with all the attention. There's people that try to ask questions, and some of the Ambrose people sort of encourage them to move on and give her some space, because she is not having a good time right now. Amongst all that backdrop, though, you do see the bookkeeper seems to be standing in that general area.
Alright, Catchy feels for this girl and wants to talk to her, but he's got to get done what he needs to get done first, so he'll approach the bookkeeper.
Alright. So he, before you can even say anything, you see he has a small pipe that he's working on, and in a water skin he sort of takes out like a little bit of herbal supplements to start brewing himself some tea. He's one of those pretentious people that just won't have the beverages they're serving here. But you see, as soon as you approach, he sort of swivels around and, oh, Akeshi, right?
That's correct.
Suppose you're here sent by my lady. Is there some meeting you're looking to arrange with her?
Yes, preferably sooner over later, but I'm told her schedule's quite tight, so we needed to work that in with you.
Of course. My lady certainly fills the books. I will say, though, if you are discussing noble business between your family and ours, I will certainly make priority.
I can see that she keeps talented workers on her staff.
She prefers to call us family, but between you and me, staff is a more apt description. I just get room and board, and not like I'm treated like a brother or anything. He's gonna kind of snide comments aside, get out his bookkeeping, and you see all the markings of time and everything all over it, and he looks and, well, tell you what, best I can do is 3 weeks and 2 days from now at 4 p.m., but I do have someone that I'm probably going to be talking to at this party. If they fall through, I can always give you their slot. You'll just have to be sure to catch me again, that is.
And when would this more recent spot be?
That would be tomorrow. You see, some frictions between our family and the Delavons, well, without getting into it, she would not mind if that meeting got replaced, but alas, I'll have to speak to them first. I'll go ahead and write you down for the 3 weeks, 2 days for now, but I will let you know if you secure this sooner meeting, well, that gives all other investors, nobles, suitors, and anyone pushing their own interests and agenda time to, well, get what they want out of this investment deal before you can. Sooner would be better.
Tell you what, and Akechi will reach into his bag and he'll set down 20 gold right next to the man.
Mm-hmm.
If you happen to see me after this meeting goes through, I'll keep an eye out for you, but how about you keep an eye out for me as well? See if we can just make it mutually beneficial. And he'll just slide the gold a little closer.
Mm-hmm.
For your trouble.
Go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage because it is a bribe.
Yeah. That's 1. Okay, that's pretty good. Let's try 2. Okay, the first one was better. 21. 9 plus 10.
Alright. So, 19 then?
No, that was an old joke. 9 plus 10, 21.
Okay, sorry.
Sorry.
I just remember. I remember the video now.
Okay, no, it was 21. It was 21.
Yeah, okay. Oh man, that was a throwback for me.
Yeah.
But you'll see him. He smiles a little bit with the pipe between his teeth and goes, "Now that's more like family." And he will go ahead and take the 20 gold pieces. I will perhaps only be here another hour, but I will keep an eye out for you. And he will go ahead and...
Sorry, did he say his name?
No, not yet.
I don't think I caught your name, friend.
Ah, yes. Emilian. Nice to make
Emilian?
your acquaintance. Yes.
Apologies, I should have asked sooner. Much to do on a night like this. I hope you understand.
Oh, of course. Pleased to make your acquaintance, though I already knew the name. Akechi?
And Akechi will just give a nod.
Oh, and he will as well.
Good night. Hope to see you soon.
Of course. And he will make his way off. And as your POV shifts from him, and your focus draws back to Illyria behind, you see her just sort of like sitting hand in head, just kind of looking up to her big bodyguard, asking him something. You can just kind of make it out. Just, are you sure we have to stay until the speech? You're giving the speech, Illyria. Yes, we do. Can't we make some sort of bargain? And she's just completely bummed that she's here.
Alright, I think, there's, like, obviously, like, no seat next to her, right? They're kind of keeping anyone who approaches her at a distance.
Yes. But you're a Verdalcan noble.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, he's gonna try. I'm just trying to read the room before he's just like, yeah, I go and I just plop in the chair next to her, like...
Yeah,
he'll approach.
Yeah, for sure. And most of it is people walking by like, oh, you're the new Ambrose girl! And everybody's like, please stop. Like, that's what a lot of it is. But you approach with a little more class.
Oh, yeah.
And you see, I'll go ahead and share the image of the bodyguard right now. That's kind of standing before you as he just puts a gentle hand forward and he says, we're trying to give her a bit of space. I assume you're nobility in the area.
Did you share the art, by the way?
No, there it is.
Oh, there it is. Oh, this guy looks sick. Alright. Yes, Akechi Sonata.
Have you heard of the Sonatas? And he turns to the young moon elf and she just... Yes, I've heard of the Sonatas. They've told me all about them. Well, as long as you're not going to ask me too many questions, go ahead. Take the other seat, let me know what you want. And I will also share Illyria now.
Oh, she looks so sad.
Yeah, she doesn't want to be here.
Oh, man.
But she's just sitting there just... Alright, let's get it over with.
Does she have, like, anything to drink or anything?
She has what looks like an empty cup that was holding juice. That's it.
Do you mind if I get myself something? Would you like anything, my treat?
She'll sort of like look up to Roy, and Roy will give a nod of approval. I am quite a fan of the cider here. It's a little strong for my tastes, but I find myself wanting another.
It's an acquired taste. Trust me, you'll grow to love it. 2 ciders, please. He'll just order those and throw some money down for it.
All right. And as a shield, you are not broke, so
Yeah.
you're good. And a noble. Yeah, I mean you're rolling.
But I got a pay raise last mission.
You did get a pay raise last mission. So
I'll
you
never drop that.
please don't. But you go ahead and bring the ciders over, and she just. Forgive me for asking, but do you ever get used to these things?
He kind of thinks about it. You learn how to tolerate them and get through them in your own way. I don't know if that's the answer you were looking for, but that's how I feel about them.
Sounds like I have a lot of work to do then.
Oh, trust me. I used to not come to these things that often. I joined the Tarkirian military. Mother and father are pissed. I only recently started coming to events like these when I switched more into working in the family business. So
Oh,
I think I understand a little bit of how you're feeling.
well, I've never had a family business to fall back on, but I suppose Ambrose is making themselves my family business now. I know I should be grateful. They're welcoming me in, they're recognizing my heroic deeds, though they didn't feel all that heroic to me. It's just all this pressure.
It's the pomp and circumstance that surrounds it. You're grateful, but to have this much of a showing, it's the expectation that comes with it. At least it was for me.
You see her, she lights up a little bit, and she... You talk like a normal person.
I will take that for the compliment that I know it's intended to be.
To normalcy. And she'll extend her
Cheers.
cider. You have just a brief moment.
Tonight will be hard. But it'll get easier after that.
Sure hope so.
Trust me, it does. It takes a bit of time, but like I said, you find the aspects of it that you actually enjoy and are good at. Trust me, my first one of these things, all I could do to not purposely put my head through a wall and go home with a broken nose. But, you know, some people were nice to talk to. You kind of learn who to avoid, who the assholes are. You learn who, he holds up his drink, makes the best food and drink that you get to treat yourself to.
And I
start
am
seeing the
quite
good.
looking forward to that. My diet was quite restricted until recently. I didn't realize such a big part of nobility was walking around and eating in front of people.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
I'm supposed to tell everyone of my good deeds before the induction ceremony. I've only got another hour. And you see the bodyguard Roy just go on. Get a bit of practice on Akashi here. Oh, alright, I might as well. There was a family of lycanthropes that were in a small village. I happened to be staying. I was...
Like, as a wild hunt shifter, Akechi raises his eyebrow. Really?
Oh, yes, quite discreet, it seemed. Well, as it turned out, they were dealing with the curse, but truly wanted a cure, trying their hardest not to embrace it. They hadn't found balance, so to speak. Now, I don't see myself as any sort of hero, though House Ambrose keeps calling me that. I simply was a wanderer back then, and I happen to know a good deal about medicine. And the arcane. Strange as it is now, they're asking me to do this induction ceremony right on a full moon. Bit of symbolism there, I suppose, but Well, the point is, I did what I could to protect a few villagers, and I found them a cure. To be honest, I think the main reason House Ambrose is taking me in is that well, to put it plainly, I have nowhere else to go. I've been wandering since I was 12. Not easy when you stand out as much as I do. Don't quite belong on this plane.
Let me tell you something about House Ambrose. From what I hear, honor is everything to them. Doing the right thing, integrity above all. They didn't take you in because you had nowhere else to go. You're going to be a reflection upon them. They don't take a risk like that out of concern or pity. They do it because you're either you're either worthy or they believe you will be. Sometimes a name is something you rise up to, even when you're born with it.
Well, I believe that's a sentiment I can get behind. Do I have your permission to take that line for my little speech?
Only if you don't credit me for it. He just kind of chuckles and drinks.
She'll laugh too. Thank the stars for meeting you. And for Roy. Only other normal folk I've met this entire maddening 2 weeks. And Roy just gives a bit of a nod with his arms crossed. It's my job to be the normal one in the room. All you nobles.
Thank God for people like you. Takechi raises his drink to him as well before drinking. Regardless, I shouldn't be taking up too much of your time. I just thought you could use a small hand.
Well, I do quite appreciate it. I hope to see you out there before the dinner. And you notice there is noticeably more mirth in her face now. She's obviously very expressive. And her resting face has now shifted to a much warmer expression.
Akechi will stand up and kind of straighten out his tunic, and he'll just smile and offer a hand to her.
Okay, she'll take it. She'll hold it gently, as nobility do.
Mm-hmm. Hope to see you soon. This was a nice chat.
You as well, Mr. Sonata.
Just Akechi, if you don't mind.
I'd quite prefer, actually.
And he will give her a nod, give a nod to Roy as well. He will turn
Hell
to
yeah.
exit the building.
Hell yeah, Roy. Okay. So, good stuff with Akechi. Alexios, you got your thing that you need to do fairly soon. Tabitha, you got your thing you need to do fairly soon. Jared, you are looking out into the crowd for any sort of sign of trouble, and I would like you to go ahead and roll perception real quick. Yeah, did anyone else have a audio cut there?
Did it
Couldn't
cut
hear
out?
him.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Here we
am I
go.
good? It's
We're
a
good.
12. I rolled a 2.
12.
It's a 12. My passing is 20.
Well, you shouldn't have tried, I guess.
Yeah.
You're trying too hard. But, you're sitting around, and as you're kind of glancing around, looking for some things, we'll say several, maybe even half an hour has gone by since all of our previous vignettes now. It's getting close to sundown and close to time for all of you to do your thing. But, Jaren, as you're sort of looking around sort of intensely, you hardly notice somebody come up to you at the bar and just, well, if that isn't the captain of the Siren Song.
That's exactly who I am. And do I know you?
Oh, not yet, but my friend, we will have quite the business venture together.
Ah,
I've been meaning at you already. You're like, oh, jeez. But he's sort of leans in. I have quite the business venture I think would be of great interest to you and your crew. You see, my family owns 3 small islands just off the coast, and all of these islands are just ripe with supplies to be taken by some fleets. I've talked to the Tarkirian Trading Company overhead to try to negotiate this, take 10% off the top, what have you, but they've been quite wrapped up with something else, it seems. Some business and affair. Regardless, I thought I'd talk directly to you. It seems that you have a small fleet that makes its way through this area quite often, and well, perhaps we can strike some sort of a deal, you know?
ah, right. Well, I'd say I'm always up for talks, for sure, especially when it's about money. What exactly do these islands have for trade? You said they're right off the coast of Verdolka.
Yes. No, it's mostly minerals. You see, Slostat is often known for all of its, that area, at least, is known for all of its gems, but I happen to have found that these few islands that I purchased some years ago had quite the promise of a mineral deposit in them. I have chalcedony, I have onyx, I have ruby, all sorts of things down there that can be harvested, refined. Now, of course, I can't say this to my own people, but if your own crew wishes to pick up a piece or two along the way, I certainly wouldn't mind. I know you captains have to do quite a bit to keep convincing those people to head out to sea day in and day out.
That is very true. That is very true. I appreciate that offer. Have you traded or sold any of this with anyone else? Or am I the first one you're talking to?
Well, to be quite honest with you, you are the first.
Have you had any other options?
Well, the other option would be to figure out transfer from the islands to my own estate and handle it on my own, but...
I'm assuming you don't have a fleet of ships behind you, correct?
No, I'd have to rent or develop something all of my own. Perhaps I'd even have to establish small residencies on the islands and hire workers.
Seems like a lot of money.
Well, ultimately, I'd prefer to do this efficiently. I have quite a few investments that I could use the extra money for, to be frank, and well, working with a third party such as yourself, a reputable third party who has survived quite a few things, I think it'd be for the best.
Well, I appreciate you coming to me. I think we can work out some sort of deal. What was your name again?
My name is simply Ernest, because you can always count on me to tell the truth. And that wasn't a joke, that's actually my name, because I am Ernest, you see. Now, as far as negotiating this, I do have a small chamber that I've reserved for my household, just a ways off. It's close to the tent for the Ambrose estate. Perhaps you can come and meet me over there and we can discuss this further.
How much time do you have currently?
Well, I see no reason to delay, personally, but...
I would just like to say that I just made port not too long ago. My crew is gallivanting around the festival, having a wonderful time. And, well, I have come here to also have a wonderful time. Now, I'm also here to talk business, but I'd rather the festivities be longer than the business. So I'd rather take this currently, right now, if possible.
I see. Well, to be honest with you, my father is trying to make a different deal. And if I don't settle this tonight, well, he might make a different decision. Now, not only would that not involve you, well, frankly, it could bring our bookkeeping to ruin, so...
Let me throw something out there, and maybe we can make this quick. That way we both can have access to the festivities as long as we possibly can. I can accommodate these islands within the trade routes. Of course, the Tarkarian trading company will have to take some percentage, as well as my crew and our fleet will have to take a percentage. So, I will say this, 10% for my fleet, 20% for the Tarkarian trade company, and the rest is yours.
I'd consider that a wonderful deal if we could get it on paper.
That is where I'm going to have to meet you at the tent. Have the papers ready, and I will sign them.
Of course. Just meet me before the night is over, and I can sell my father on the whole deal, I'm sure. We'll have him drafted right away.
I will. As he says meet him before the night is over, there's like a slight like twinge as he's like, fuck, there's shields here. I don't think that's going to happen. But,
Yeah.
well,
Yeah.
it was a pleasure doing business with you.
Of course. And the man kind of quickly makes his way back over to his tent. So, the festivities are continuing, and it is only a few minutes before Illyria is supposed to give her speech, and the induction is to begin. Then there will be a quick dinner, and then Alexios is supposed to tell a story as well to a private group. All that being said, what's up?
Well, I was going to ask if Alexios caught up to Akechi beforehand, because I know that he was trying to catch up to Akechi originally.
Yeah, I believe that could happen around this time frame.
Okay.
Sorry to interrupt.
So, no, you're good. That was definitely something I... So, yeah, so I think the two of you could definitely rendezvous at this point after your conversation with Illyria and Roy, and you've headed out of the tent. And we'll go ahead and settle that real quick. So the two of you kind of bump into one another.
Mm-hmm. Now, would the formal greeting for Akechi be Lord Sanada, or would it be something else?
I mean, that's the proper name. You know,
Mhm.
he despises being called that.
Yeah, man.
Especially since you know him.
Yeah, I think that Alexios would approach, and you can see the pain in his eye, but he's still got like the smile plastered on his face because you know his persona that he has to be, and he's going to approach you, smile on your face, pain in his eyes when he says, there you are. Lord Sanada, it is so great to see you on this fine evening. And he'll go in for a handshake and kind of mouth, I'm sorry.
Akechi gives like a firmer grip than he should on the handshake.
Tell me, do you have a brief moment to discuss, well, there's something I'd like to do for your house, but I think it's best, and he'll look towards what is probably like that same person who yelled at him earlier following, and be like, something I'd like to say away from prying eyes.
Akechi kind of like looks to the direction of where the speech is going to be given. It'll be quick, right?
Very quick.
All right.
All right.
He'll kind of head in the direction where the speech is, looking for a more secluded spot.
Yeah.
That they can just like walk off to some alleyway or something, or a corner, anything.
Yeah. Maybe just take like the back alleys as we're walking up that way.
Sure.
All right. Sorry about that. I just had something I wanted to tell you.
Mm-hmm.
So, here's the thing. There are several shields that have been spotted here at the events. Some of them not unlikely to be here. You being from Verdalka, of course, that makes sense. May being captain of the guard, that makes sense as well. Of course, on top of that, also Sol Silva, another person from here, so it makes sense. However, I'm here, and I am not from Verdalka. Jaren is here. Tempesto, you know. And also Toad is here as well. Now, listen. You and I think, of the more active members, have been in this the longest. And you know as well as I do, whenever there are many shields gathered in one place, things to go, they tend to go bad pretty quick. So, I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard anything. I just wanted you to be aware of that before things went any further.
This is Ryan talking real quick. Mark, this might be a stupid question. Alexios, like, all these shields were, like, invited, right? It wasn't just they showed up and were allowed entry, right? Or, like, how did that work for...
It'd be mixed, probably. Because there are common people here.
Right.
For sure, but it wasn't like invite only. So I think that's up to the four of you for your own character.
Okay. And you just showed up, or you were invited, Alexios?
Well, it was a little bit of both. I arrived in Verdalka maybe a week ago, just after spending some time in the gemstone, and came back here, and festival was happening, and I was asked to shortly after dinner, right before dessert, I was asked to tell the same story that I tell every single time I'm in a big city for a group of nobles. So, you know.
You do it well.
I try, you know. It's, yeah.
Verdalka's the capital of this whole country, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Listen, Verdalka's a big place where a lot of big things happen. We're headquartered here. Sometimes people just run into each other. Now, we'd be foolish to just completely lower our guard, but let's not look for enemies where there are none necessarily. Let's just keep our eyes open.
All right. I can't make any promises, but I'll try and relax at least a little bit.
Well, I'm just saying, if this is some sort of a setup, well, that would be very impressive on whoever did it.
Yeah. And hopefully not a setup.
And if there was some sort of a mission to the they would have informed us with this many higher-ups, and given the nature of what we do, this is not something they would drop on us last second.
Mm-hmm.
Too many risks.
Exactly.
Regardless, speak to the others, make sure everyone's keeping an eye out, and we will act accordingly.
All right. Sounds good. I just wanted you to be up to speed.
No, I appreciate it. Tell the others I said hello.
Very well. All right. Good luck with your, what you're doing, a speech today?
No, just deals. I'm, about to go listen to the speech, support the new Ambrose.
The new initiate, yes. Well, here, I'll, well, probably shouldn't walk with you. What I wouldn't give just to be able to walk around with a friend, but you know how it is.
Trust me, I understand. Why don't I just go at least a couple of paces in front of you? We're allowed to walk the same direction.
True. All right. I kind of
Catchy will kind of pick up the pace a little bit, and he'll just walk and be like 15 feet in front of where Alexios is, just walking towards where the speech will commence.
Yeah.
Okay. So, that brings us to just a few minutes before everything is about to happen. And Tabitha, it's been a bit. Let's see how you're doing. So,
Okay.
it's been a pinch, and you have your own little speech to give. A less supported, less heroic speech, but you're passionate, you believe in it, and you know you have something to say that can change the cultural dialogue in Turkey.
Yeah.
But as you're kind of getting ready for this, you're just a few minutes away, and you find you're just walking over to the general area you know you need to be, and suddenly, Lazarus, is it? Your toad?
Yes.
Lazarus hops out of your bag, and Lazarus starts darting down an alleyway.
Oh, wait, we should really stick together. We talked about this. Come back. I'm just gonna go after him.
Okay. So, you pursue Lazarus. And Tabitha, you are the first to notice the strangeness. You're now alone in an alleyway, and you see that Lazarus has stopped in front of an open sewer grate. A rather large one in sort of a back alley industrial part of town, meant to receive large flows of rainwater from the various hills all over the town. It's much more like a cellar door, really. It's certainly big enough for someone to get through. And you don't know what prompted Lazarus to run away, but he certainly arrived here at this open sewer grate that has just a couple of large boot prints that look like they're headed straight into it. You are pretty much entirely alone, though you can still hear the dull rumble of the festival. What do you do?
Lazarus didn't go down there. He just kind of like stopped at the opening, right?
Yeah.
Okay. She's going to very quietly and carefully scoop him up and like she'll scold him later. But putting him back in her bag. And she's gonna like put her ear to the opening and see if she can hear anything coming from down there.
Okay, go ahead and roll perception.
Okay. Boop. 18.
18. Okay,
Got +8, baby.
nice. So you rolled your passive perception. Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a lot of passive perception in this squad. All right, so you're listening to the grate. You have Lazarus back in your safety. You hear just a little bit of trickling water, but you also hear sort of a conniving laughter echoing throughout the cavern. And then, faintly, you also hear an animal howl. Echoing down past the sewer grate.
Her eyes kind of do that thing where they go really big again. Ooh. What does she do? Fuck it, we're gonna risk it for the biscuit. Okay, she's gonna wild shape.
Okay.
I'm sorry, John. It's okay. Don't worry.
Yeah. No, it's good. We got it. Wild shape. Okay, what you
Getting
shaking?
flashbacks.
She's gonna wild shape into a rat
God damn it.
Okay.
because rats go in sewers.
Yeah. No belong.
Yeah, exactly. Before she wild shape, actually, she's gonna like tuck her bag and Lazarus around. Like, I don't know if there's a crate or something down here. All right, just wait here. I'll be right back. And then she's gonna turn into a rat.
Cool.
So
Okay.
just so she could get eyes on the situation, this is like, I would assume, her like first real bit of action that she's had ever, and she just wants to make sure before she rings any alarms, she doesn't want to be the boy who cried wolf. So she's hey,
Right.
that's funny. Okay, anyway, she's gonna scurry down into the sewer little by
Okay.
little.
All right, I will now activate the image here because as you go down the sewers, it opens up
Oh.
into a cavern.
Well.
Now, most people in the city of Verdolka, the sewers are a mystery to them. They know that they run all throughout the city. They know that it's a massive network that you could easily get lost in. What they don't know, most people at least, is that there are some parts of the sewer that are just natural caverns. Places that, without proper surveillance, could become sinkholes, even. In this rocky area right along the coast that Verdolka is. So you enter this cavern, and even though the last of the sunlight is still outside, you can see the moon starting to rise a little bit and illuminating the area. You see that bit of water trickling down. And you see what appears to be in the shadows the silhouette of a very large hound-like man carrying a flailing young girl on his shoulders. And you only catch it for a couple seconds before it rounds the path.
It's moving. It's like significantly ahead of me, right?
Yeah, I mean, you saw that like
Okay.
way down, like a couple 100 feet away.
Okay, yeah. Okay. She is new at this and realizes the intense danger of running after that person and doing this by herself because she'll probably die. So in rat form, she's gonna burn the image of everything that's happening in her brain, and then she's going to scurry back up and try to find May somewhere as fast as she can.
Okay. Alright, Tabitha. It's up to you now to assemble the team. And here we go. Let's go back to the fest.
Oh god.
Get that festival music playing. That's different festival music. Wow. Let's try that one. This one's hopefully better. I think this is the one I was using. Yep, okay. So, that was funny. But you scramble back up. Just, oh god, oh god.
Oh yes. Hyperventilating.
And the rest of you up top here, all kind of hanging out. Illyria is supposed to make her appearance in just a few minutes, as the sun is starting to set. And Jaren, it is you who you just hear behind you, just full moon. And you turn around, and you see just like a couple, like 10 feet away, past a couple people, is Silva. And he has his metal hand against his head, as if he, like, it just dawned on him. And he looks at you and he's like, full moon.
Right, yeah, there is a full moon.
Right! I just forgot it was today.
Jaren walks over next to him. You look concerned?
Earlier,
Why
we
should
said
I?
there was a bunch of shields. We said there was a bunch of shields. And I
Right.
said, well, there's no reason to concern unless there's some sort of cosmological event.
Right.
There's a full moon.
But those are normal.
Yes. But the supernatural has a strong chance of being here tonight. If we're all here, it's just superstition. It's the odds. Why else would we all be here?
All right. Full moon. All right. Supernatural. Do you need me to do something? Do you want me to...
Listen, I am a man of science, but there are a few things that get me worked up, and a full moon, when there are 6 shields, is one of them. Just see if you can keep an eye on things, okay? I'm just going to go make sure that everything else is proceeding as planned. And he'll quickly cut off and walk away.
All right. Can I have another drink? This time, make it actual alcohol, please. And he grabs it, and once he gets in, just swigs. He's going to start walking through the crowd and kind of like, hello, and just kind of waving to people as he walks through. And he's gonna, once again, kind of look out into the crowd or anywhere for things.
All right. And meanwhile, as you're walking around, Tabitha, you're running, you're looking for May, but you bump right into, odds are even, let's see here, Alexios. You bump right into Alexios, just punk.
Oh, hello, yes. Oh, Tabitha. Hello.
Her eyes are big. Hello,
Hello, yes. Can I help you with something?
T3. At
T?
the very least, maybe a T4. Maybe you should follow me. Okay. And she heads the other direction, trying to find May.
What? Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go.
So, Alexios, you just start following with alarm, and as you're heading that way, Akeshi, you are just kind of calmly standing around, not currently aware of all of this, hoping that Illyria does well as she comes in front of the crowd, hoping you've spoken well. And then you just hear the faintest thing behind you from some of the House Ambrose people nearby. Just, what, did she run off or something? She did look scared. No, I'm sure she's nearby. And then, boom, boom, these two bump into you.
And he's gonna lean in. T3 or T4? Come on. Sorry.
Great. Following.
Alright, and meanwhile, amongst all that, Jaren,
Sorry, hello.
you're looking for anybody, just, you don't even know what's going on. You actually, instead of Tabitha, you run into May. And you just see that there is, like, this, halfling guy who's, like, got tears welling in his eyes. And he's just like, please, just tell me the truth, Madeline. Are you with somebody else? And she's, like, walking away, just trying not to engage with it. And she, like, turns around to just start, like, laying into the guy, trying to get him to leave. But then you see her sort of stop. And her eyes widen as she notices something behind you, Jared. And as you follow her gaze, you see the other three shields, all in a hurried group running toward an alleyway.
Jaren is he's just nodding his head. He's like, right, well, right on cue. Figured this was going to happen. Hello. And he's just kind of looking at May. Just, all right.
And May gives you the slightest glance and nod, and then just turns right back to the guy. Just listen, Ezekiel. It's Emmanuel. And you just go right past them.
He's gonna look back at. Can I still see May's face? Like we're still looking at each other, kind of.
Yeah.
He's gonna mouth, "Do you need help?"
She's just gonna like. Nah, like don't. This is my shit. Don't get messed up in
take a
this.
slight bow, and then, all right, and he's just gonna walk straight towards the group.
Okay. So, the sounds of the festival now fade a little bit, and all right, Tabitha, you're the one who gathered them all here.
Oh god, yeah.
So-
And like she's looking at these like obvious. I know there's no ranking, but all of them have been around longer than she has. And look at
Right.
them. They're these huge, intimidating men, and she's like 4'9". Just, yep.
It's all right, Tabitha. Good. Just say what you need to say. All right.
Okay, I'm just gonna make this really straightforward, because that was something that I have learned. Straightforward, to the point. Okay, I was walking to check in to get ready to do my speech, and Lazarus jumped out of my bag and ran over here. And if you look that direction, there is an entrance to the sewer. And so I thought that was strange, but I saw some footprints, and that's strange, right? People shouldn't be going down to the sewers right now, not when there's so much happening. So I turned into a rat, and I went down there, and I saw... She kind of lowers her voice. I saw, I'm pretty sure, a werewolf thing, creature, carrying someone else away.
Just so I'm caught up with everyone else who seems to be around. What tier are we at?
3 or 4, at least.
Oh, great. Awesome. Should we be walking towards where we need to go currently?
Yes!
Yes.
All right, yes. Let's spread apart. Don't be next to each other. Let's walk straight towards our directive, Tabitha, if you would like to lead the way.
She kind of like looks at all three of you. Yes, I can do that. Okay.
Okay. So Tabitha, you have a speech to give in 10 minutes.
Oh shit.
And here you are, headed down into these caverns.
Before we go down, she's gonna look at everyone. I can help just because I feel like it might be best if we all just approach this quietly. I don't know what else is down here. And she's gonna cast Pass Without Trace. Just to be safe.
Alright, plus 10 to all stealth checks.
Oh, that's good.
The party.
That's good.
Hell yeah.
Because I got -1 with disadvantage.
Hell yeah.
Plate armor.
Can I ask a DM question?
Yeah.
Do we know that Tabitha's supposed to make a speech as well?
Yeah, I think that would have been gathered by,
Well, that's like the
general
main
conversation.
event of this whole thing, isn't it?
Well, Alluria's speech, yes.
Oh,
Tabitha,
sorry, Tabitha.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Tabitha's kind of a niche. it's happening.
Yeah, she's here.
Is May and/or Silva within 120 feet of me currently?
Probably not anymore, no.
Damn it. Okay, never mind. Well,
Yeah, they
can't save face.
Well,
Yeah,
May saw you run over where the other shields were going, right?
Yeah.
So okay, so May can figure something out. She's smart.
She is smart. She's juggling many suitors right now, but she'll figure something out. She needs to stop coming to parties, man, and just lay low.
She and Akeshi are dating too. It's weird.
Get out.
No,
Just
no,
this-
I'm kidding.
Wouldn't that be wild if it was like you're like her main bitch, but then like everybody else.
and Akechi just plays like so distant. So he's like, whatever. Everyone else is like, I love you.
All right.
Anyways.
So, let's head back down into these moonlit caves. So, luckily the rain and sewage water doesn't stay gross too long as it turns into this natural cavern stream as you start to all head down. And for a while it's just a long, dark path, and you blend right in with it. All of you do your best to focus your minds, knowing how serious this is, knowing that the speeches you need to give, the papers you need to sign, even if that all falls through, this has to take priority. But if there is a chance for no one to know anything went wrong, as always, that is your primary goal. So, you're headed down this path, and eventually you start hearing voices kind of throughout the caverns, even though you're not quite close to anybody yet. There seems to be a lot of echo, high ceilings and pockets where moon can get through, and the sound just bounces all around. And you hear just like a bunch of tiny voices just, we shall finally inhabit. We shall finally go to the place. And just these, there's just this awful screeching sound that comes from some of them. And it could be another few hundred feet away, but you can definitely hear it now.
Jaren is going to put his hand up, kind of like gesturing to everyone. He's going to whisper and say, Tabitha, you said you could turn into a rat, right?
Yes, I can.
All right. If you can do that, I'm going to cast a spell on the three of us, looking at Alexios, Akeshi, and myself, to make us invisible. I could do it for all of us, but I figured you could be a rat.
Okay, pause. DM question.
Yep.
Now listen. I'm
Okay.
pretty sure, at 10th level, I think I only get 2 wild shapes, don't I?
I believe
check.
so. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
I've already used 1.
Okay.
So Kayla is concerned about this plan because she doesn't know what to expect. Therefore, Tabitha would look a little nervous because she could only transform so many times a day.
Don't worry about it. I'll just cast it on all of us.
Okay.
and I am going to, at 5th level,
Oh, shit.
cast invisibility on the entire
Okay.
party.
Man,
So-
we are invisible in general. See?
We
Yeah,
we
you
have
still-
advantage on all of our stealth checks, and we have a +10.
That's good.
Yeah.
Straight roll +9 for me.
Yeah.
Yes.
+9.
This is how you sneak with the fighter. So,
Before the spells are cast, just for, and you say, like, I really doubt a few minutes will come into play, but why not? Akechi will kind of lean down. I don't have any proof, obviously, but based on what Tabitha's described, I believe our guest of honor is in danger tonight.
Wait, why do you say that?
Well, the thing that gained her recognition by the Ambrose was curing a family of werewolves. I also heard that she has stepped away from her entourage and they don't know where she is, so could be coincidence, but could also very likely be revenge. And I know which one I'm betting on.
I think you may be right. Well, no need to delay anymore. Let's go find her, get her back to safety.
And with that, Jaren is going to go ahead, Jaren.
Sorry, I was just gonna say he can see that Tabitha is she's still panicking right now, right?
Strangely enough, there is a sense of calm that starts to come over her. She's more like looking at the three of you, like, this is cool.
Okay. He's gonna Alexios is gonna kind of put a hand on Tabitha's shoulder and say, "Hey, don't worry, you got this." And he's gonna use a 1st level spell slot to cast Heroism on Tabitha, which
What does that do?
you're imbued with bravery until the spell ends. You're immune to being frightened, and you gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting modifier at the beginning of each of your turns. So, if we go into anything in the next minute, you're good. You get 4 temporary hit points at the beginning of every turn.
You can tell she still looks very like impressed, and when she says this, she's very genuine. Oh, thanks. But I'm rather confident when it comes to combat myself. If she kind of like pats you on the shoulder.
Okay.
does your shoulder pat have a spell in it?
Nope.
Okay. Just figured I'd ask.
By the way,
Alright.
as is tradition and to the surprise of no one, Akechi takes off his jacket and shirt and folds it up and puts it in his bag before we enter into combat.
Tabitha is confused. Like, is that what we do?
Jaren looks at everyone and goes, "All right, let's go." And he claps his hands together, and a gust of wind kind of streaks out from both hands, and he kind of like pushes it down as the wind kind of moves over everyone's bodies. And as the wind gust is kind of moving over everyone's bodies, they start to disappear like a scanning. They just turn invisible.
All right. So, 2nd level invisibility, right? Brought up to 5th. So,
It's only so I can cast it on multiple people.
right. I'm just saying. So it's not greater. So attacks and spells.
Right. Yeah. If we use attacks or spells, become uninvisible.
Visible.
We become opaque.
Invisible.
Yeah. So. Okay. Spell. You're all good to start moving. Beefed up. Undetectable as shit.
Well, maybe not Alexios.
And, well, I want everybody to roll a stealth check. See what happens.
First one.
Natural 20.
Oh, the first one is
Advantage, right?
an 18.
Okay.
So it's a straight roll, right? Because invisibility's advantage.
Mm-hmm.
And so it cancels out. So that's an 18 plus 9. That's a 27. Ya boy. Oh,
Nice.
4.
34.
Oh my God.
35.
34.
Let's go.
Wait a
all
minute.
right.
John, what did you roll? A nat 20 plus what?
Plus 4, plus 10.
Plus another 10 because of the nat 20, right? So you have like
Yeah.
a 34 stealth right now.
I get a plus
Technically-
10 from the natural 20.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
how Joe rolls it.
Yeah, Joe and I do a thing where we sort of like, for the purposes of math, you count a nat 20 as a 30 and a natural 1 as a negative 10.
Oh, okay. Well, then 44. Yeah.
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 Fucking gone.
Yup.
Yeah, I got a 35.
Hey,
Okay.
where did Jaren go?
Just right next to your ear.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, it's
Looks
amazing.
like someone
And
should have cast heroism on himself.
Tabitha, I assume you also got a high number.
Yeah, I forgot to put that at the 10. I rolled a dirty 20, but then the 10 would make it 30.
Nice.
So we're all, like, unless somebody was looking for you and they excelled at it. like
We're just
it's,
gonna walk up to whoever this is in the next room, right behind all of them, and just knock them out.
The neck
Okay.
snap.
So, you're all moving, and you hear now the sort of voices grow a little louder. There's sort of still the snickering low voices, and you hear what sound like hogs as well, more than people, just like this squealing sound of excitement coming from some creatures beyond the way. And you hear a gruff voice that speaks more clearly than the rest. And Akeshi, you would be the only one who's able to recognize the voice, and your heart sinks a little at the realization. Because the voice that you hear speaking at the other end of this cavern sounds like Roy. And you hear him saying, "All this time I've waited. All this time. And now I finally have everything I want in my grasp. My family and I will ascend." And you hear the very distinctive voice of Luria replying back to him. "I don't understand. What are you talking about?" We have been patient. We have learned to work with the lycanthropy in our veins. We've learned to tame it, to seem normal, to blend in. When I was assigned to guard you, it seemed like a dream come true. A moon elf. You, somewhere in your past, in your blood, are not from this realm. And we will use it. We will journey back. We will go to the great place where all Lycans realize their true power. We're going to go to the moon! And you hear everybody in the cavern room start howling
Oh my
and
god.
squealing and screaming in their various lichen forms. It sounds like a small cluster of lichens that are just all hanging out underground, a gang of wares that are all gathered here. And as you all round the corner, you are not revealed yet, but I will pull you to the battle map. So give me a moment to explain everything you are here to see. So, you see these tiers in the terrain in front of you, with ladders that need to be ascended. They're almost like 20-foot high walls that are very smooth and eroded from water. Those ladders are seemingly the only safe way up. There are pools of water here that are glowing with the moonlight that is coming overhead. There are these crystals that are growing naturally in this cavern that don't seem entirely harmless, though what exactly they do will perhaps need to be discovered later. There is this large pool of water in the back, and an altar on which Luria has been placed. And you see Roy in his lichen werewolf form, casting spells that cause this barrier to form around the altar, and these two magical points of energy represented by these squares to form on the islands. And he, right now, is just turned toward the altar, hands rising up and howling like a wolf up to the moon that is slowly starting to peek through. You see Illyria. She is somewhat anxious, but she's also just angry as she's kind of looking back between all of them. Just, this is absolutely ridiculous. How do you expect to ascend to the moon? But they're not really listening to that.
I love them.
And you see also, and I will share all 3 types of lichens with you. This will be our last thing before I turn it over to you. In front of you are 2 clusters of 3 of were-rats. The creatures that were screeching and skittering earlier. I'll share their artwork with everybody.
These guys look fucking stupid. Imagine you're cursed with lycanthropy and you look like that, like a fucking chump.
Someone clip. Clip it, please.
Okay.
All right. But you want to see something even more dumb is up on that top tier with Roy are 2
Werewolves?
beefy werewolves.
I love them. They want to go to the moon.
And finally, we have Goofy Roy right here.
I love them.
All right.
I think
Here's-
at least
here's-
out of all of them, honestly.
Yeah, bro.
What a name.
Listen, man, I was looking for specifically werewolf art that was kind of funny, and all of it I found was erotic. Like, it was all like 8-pack wolfmen holding, like, women in ripped dresses, and I was like, that's not what we're doing
I'm pretty
today.
sure these are just... The rats are just the D&D actual art for werewolves.
Yep.
Oh God, really? Oh
I
God.
couldn't find a funnier image, so I just went
I
with that
only
one.
know that because they're in Dragons of Icefire Peak at some point, so I've seen them before. It's great.
All right. So, you're all gathered here. You only, after all that travel to kind of get here, you probably only have, we'll say, 12 seconds left of the invisibility. But you have time to get the jump on this encounter. Illyria on the altar, surrounded by that magic and all these lichens.
Question.
Yes.
This is for... Well... Which of the 2 of you, Alexios or Akeshi, are more brutal in combat?
I mean, they're both pretty brutal. I don't know which one.
Yeah. I mean, I know what Akeshi was capable of doing last episode, and I'd say it's probably a tie.
Yeah, I think the only thing is I have smite.
Okay. Yeah. What I'm trying to ask is who wants to get dimension doored to the werewolf at the very
Oh, do it to Akeshi. Alexios can get there no problem. He doesn't even need to climb the ladder. Alexios has the athlete feat, and he has 40 feet of movement. So he can it doesn't cost anything extra for him to climb. He can just do it super easy. So he could literally just like sprint up the walls and get there in the 12 seconds we have. Like he could just like start like spider climbing up the walls.
Akeshi, are you okay with this?
Hell yeah.
Oh,
That
God.
is my plan. I'm going to
Okay.
either dimension door someone up there, or I'm going to attempt to charm him.
Toad has a plan.
All right.
Okay.
All right, Jaren.
Mysterious.
Jaren clasps his hand. He's going like this in his invisible form, looking for anybody around him, and finally grabs.
Left. There you go.
We can't see each other.
Good
He's
point.
just going like this, and he I think he at some point accidentally like smacks Toad, and then like smacks Alexios, knowing that Alexios
Ow.
is like super tall. Sorry, wrong person.
It's all right.
Fuck are you, Akeshi?
That was my face.
Here.
I'm sorry. Oh, there you go.
That was my face.
He's gonna grab Akeshi and go. Ready?
Wait for me to get up there first.
Get up there first.
Well,
Yeah, see, we'll
Yeah,
say
'cause-
you have 12 seconds. So
Dimension
in
Door's
this-
instantaneous.
Yeah. In those 6 right? As soon as you cast the spell, invisibility will drop on everybody. So, we can say in the first 6 seconds of your 12, everybody who needs to get into position gets into position.
Yeah.
And then in the second 6 seconds of your 12 is when you can cast Dimension Door.
Wait, I'm so dumb. Because it's 12 seconds, it's 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
Everybody who's not Alexios has to use these ladders to get up, right?
Pretty much. Unless there's some... I mean, I guess technically Tabitha could turn into something that flies.
Yeah, I'm gonna use Dimension Door. Once he's up there, I guess.
She's also gonna cast a spell as soon as Dimension Door. Like, she'll time her spell at the same time.
Yeah, so you'll have the surprise, so
Yeah.
we can do it where, like, everybody get into position now, and then Dimension Door,
Okay.
Tabitha cast a spell, and then the 2 martial people also do something
Yeah.
real quick, and then we'll roll initiative proper.
Okay.
So, let's settle first. Alexios getting into position.
Yeah.
So you're invisible, you're so quiet, just map out the movement and get as far as you can.
Okay. So now, is it just using an action at all that breaks invisibility? So, like, if I were to dash, does that break invisibility?
No, I think it's attacking and spells.
Attacking and spells. Okay. So then he's good. He can get there in the first 6 seconds. If he goes, wrong button. If he goes here and then goes up right here.
Nice.
He's just right, and he wants to appear right in front of Roy. And then tell Jaren and Akeshi, be like, and then Akeshi, you appear behind him, okay? He's not gonna know it hit him.
So I have to go help get the baby out of the van. They just pulled up. So we're gonna Dimension Door, Keshi and I. Once I guess you're gonna hit him, right? So at the same time.
I mean,
Yeah,
can we
'cause-
do just a bathroom break if John has to walk away before we get started on this.
I mean, it'll be like
Also-
2 seconds.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just do this, and then when we go to roll initiative, we'll do our break.
Yeah, we'll set the pins.
Alright.
Also, mark the game
Okay.
as paused, so I can't move my token.
And it's unpaused. All right,
Thanks.
so go ahead.
Oop.
And just real quick, just roll. I know you can do it with your feet, but go ahead and roll an athletics check on these smooth walls, just to see how subtly you get up them.
Okay. Let me. Yeah. Okay.
Kayla, are you gonna be good where you are? Sorry, Joe. I'm just like, the 3 of us are gonna be up the top.
I'm
I think we're
about
kinda
to
leaving Sam to
cast.
find himself.
Well, I'm about to cast Moonbeam at 5th level, so. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah.
I am okay.
Okay.
All right. Athletics +9. It's a 15.
15. Okay. There was a noise that got a couple of the Lycans' attention, but nobody is on you.
Okay.
So, everything is still good. And then, on that cue, I believe Akeshi would teleport there. Right on the edge.
Yeah, he'll be right behind, so
And then,
he'd be on one side or the other, yeah.
and then there's Tempesto right up there. Alright, and then... So, with the surprise, that would have been just Jaren's action on this second chunk of 6 seconds, and now you're all revealed. So now, Akeshi, and Leos, and Tabitha, you all have a thing you can do before we properly roll initiative.
Yes.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. Tabitha is going to move back here. Now.
Just.
And then she's going to cast Moonbeam centered
Let's go.
right here at 5th level. So those boys need to make a...
The 3 rats at the bottom here.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw. Now
right.
shape changers make its throw with disadvantage.
Right, cause moon.
Moon.
And they want to go there? I don't know, guys.
Okay,
Even the
yeah,
moon
those are
disapproves.
Oops, oops, oops.
those are all failures on those were-rats there.
That's pretty
Oh,
good damage, though.
No.
Hold on, sorry, I wasn't trying
Yeah.
to do that twice. I was trying to put the actual text in.
Oh, but we can take the 40, though.
And my first roll was kind of tragic.
I think I'll take the 20 here.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, it takes 26 points there. Wait, hold
All
on.
3 of them, right? All 3 take 26?
5 foot radius. I put it right here between these two boys, so 5 foot radius.
Yeah,
Yes,
that should
all
be...
3 boys. And they also, because they fail, they are reverted back to their forms.
Oh, God, okay, so now they're just people. That's unfortunate for all of them. Okay, how do we signify? She attacked the 3 were-rats at the bottom.
Those poor
Uh,
rats.
I'm gonna... trying to think of what would be a good symbol to give them for person now.
Also, it stays for 1 minute, so I'm gonna draw myself a moonbeam circle.
Cool.
Death beam circle.
Moonbeams are so cool, but like so tragic for DMs that throw shape changers in front of the party, you know?
Yeah.
Like vampires or werewolves.
What can you do?
Alright, well... we're gonna do that one, I guess? Sure.
Yeah.
Just remember that they're... people.
They become God-fearing people.
Say as she casts this spell, it's kind of weird, kind of similar to if you're a Teen Titans fan, kind of like Raven. All of her like nervous energy just kind of melts away, and as this kind of state of legitimate danger in front of her, her eyes just kind of go black, and she's like in a trance
shit.
now.
Alright.
Okay.
That's how you're a level 10 shield, then. It all makes
That's right.
sense. Okay.
That is her surprise turn.
So now, yeah, just the 2 beefy boys here get to do something before the surprise is over.
You or me, Joe?
Well, I have a
You
question.
go.
Yeah, I have a question first before I determine what I'm going to do. These pillars that are next to the thing, do they look like they're sustaining the magical barrier around her?
Yes, they do.
Now, do they look purely magical or are they tied to something physical?
They look purely magical.
Fuck. Okay. Okay. All right. Oh, dang nabbit. So what I'm gonna do is, oh, is that a 3rd level spell too? Wait, no. Oh no.
Every night.
Damn it. Damn it. Okay. He's gonna cast yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Hopefully somebody else can do something about it. He can deal with one of them. I'm being selfish. He's gonna cast haste on himself. So he gets a +2 bonus to AC and all the haste things here. I'll throw it in the
stuff.
I'll throw it in
I
the
know
chat.
stuff.
Yep. Haste. He's hasted.
Okay. Yeah, as long as you remember what your own spell does, we good.
Okay. All right. So you can see that as he as he is going to cast the spell, you can see him. He has this halberd. Right. It's a halberd, right? Yeah, halberd. Okay, yeah, he's got a halberd that he uses. And as he sort of twirls it and appears, you can see that the tail end of the halberd has one of the claws from the lion that he killed, and you can see that he just makes this short slash across the air, and there's this just glittering of gold that appears and then just covers his form. As you can see, he's kind of almost like the spell blur, but there's just this translucent gold aura around him where his movement is heightened and faster, and he's harder to hit. And that's what he's gonna do.
Okay. Cool then. So Akeshi, last but not least in this surprise flourish.
All right, so as a surprise round, we any attack Akechi makes will be at advantage, correct?
Yes.
All right, in that case, he's just immediately gonna pop his action surge and just unleash a lot on this guy right in front of him as he comes out of the thin air to attack him. So
Nice.
first, where are my actions? Ah, there they are. Alright, so first... Oh, and this is at advantage, but... Okay, so 24 to hit on the first one. I'm going to assume that's a hit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so basically, he's going to make 4 longsword attacks, and then with his bonus action, offhand attack with his spear in the other hand. So I'm going to just do a lot of rolling.
Yep.
And we'll catch up at the end.
Gotcha. So, yep, there's a second hit.
Ooh, probably not that one. That was unfortunate.
Yeah, third one's a miss.
Hey. Ooh. 18?
18 is a hit.
Okay, that was the 4th attack, I think.
Yes. So
Longsword.
you hit 3 times with your longsword.
Okay, and then one with the spear. Oh, God. Right. Okay,
Oh.
there we go.
Okay, you still hit with the spear. It's
Okay,
good to know.
so...
Dodged
I'm
2
just-
nat ones.
Alright, so I'm just gonna roll these all at once. So it's 3d8 plus 1d6. And he hit 4 times. 16 is his dexterity score. And he's going to add in 1 use of his, where is it? Oh, there it is. He's going to add in 1 use of Death Strike, which he can just do this, only once on each of his turns. So basically, he just gets to add an extra, martial art die. So I'll just make that 2d6, actually. Ooh,
All
a lot
right.
of 2s. We have 28
Yeah.
points of damage as he just unleashes on this guy.
Alright, still a solid chunk of damage done for no
Mhm.
cost to the initiative. So,
And on the last hit from the spear, we're gonna drop a stunning strike on this thing.
Oh yeah.
alright, what do I roll for you?
I think it's a con saving throw. I don't play monks that often. Sorry, give me a second.
I think it's con. Yeah.
I'm pretty certain it's con. That would make sense, but let me double check. I almost have it.
Yeah, and let me know your
Well,
DC.
con
as
saving
well.
throw. Con.
But by the way,
And,
while we're talking about saving throws, just so everybody knows that while the 2 people that are closest to him, you guys do have +4 on all your saving throws. Just to keep that in mind.
Sick.
Yeah, paladin shit. Okay, so I would ask what the DC is, but Roy just rolled a 29 on his con save.
Well, it's 31 now.
I'm using a homebrew variant.
You
So,
didn't know that I have a 48 to wisdom?
in a flash, Tempesto and Wrath appear behind this lycanthrope and start laying in attacks. Leos also appears, having dashed up the front and hastes himself, preparing for battle. Both of you take Roy completely off guard. And Tabitha, down below, you strike 3 of this man's 8 companions so ferociously that they turn back into humanoids and are completely shocked and beside themselves at their loss of their glorified lichen forms. And Roy now will just turn, notice all three of you let out a rumbling cry of frustration, and he just, no! Nothing stops us tonight! We will have our lunar glory! Attack! And we're gonna roll initiative when we come back from break!
Woo! Break time, be right back. We're back.
Okay, so
What
Wow.
what an
I
intro.
see we are back. Silent Shield, episode 5, Public Beware. Ooh.
I see what you did there.
Reloading. All right, so
I love your energy, Mark. I hope you do. It fills me with so much joy.
Oh, man. Yeah, and this only comes out of me when I'm like doing something like DMing. Like I'm just I'm like an Illyria most of the time. Like her art just like sitting around with an Eeyore face. But then I start DMing and something happens. Well, whatever that is, let's keep going with it because we are about to do combat. The heroes, after ambushing this random ass group of lichens in the middle of the sewers, are ready for combat. These lichens have captured Illyria Sarand, somebody who is supposed to be welcomed into House Ambrose in just a few minutes in front of an entire festival. Not to mention all the other public persona shit everybody else here has to keep up with. But obviously, this has to come first, as Illyria is stuck in a magical bubble on an altar, and Roy, a lycanthrope that she thought was merely her best friend Goliath bodyguard of 2 weeks, is trying to send her to the moon. Common problem. Alright. Got that combat music going, and we already rolled initiative, just to get everybody ready to go. Hilariously enough, Illyria rolled a natural 20.
Hey.
So
alright.
she can't do anything, but she got a 32 on initiative. If at any point the barrier comes down before combat is over, maybe that will matter. Alright, other than that though, we have a Keshi with a 21, then Jaren Tempesto with an 18, then we have 4 17s, thankfully with all different dex scores. So Tabitha is going with a 17, Roy is going afterwards with a 17.16, the first group of were-rats at the bottom are going next with a 17.14, and then Alexios is going with a 17.08. And then finally, we have the were-boar on the right, the second group of were-rats in the middle, and the were-boar on the left. All that said, let's get right into it. So, Illyria is stuck in a bubble. She's gonna spend her turn looking at all of you in shock. And she primarily is just going to see your back, Akeshi, and be like, is that Akeshi? But otherwise, she's not gonna do anything.
With his
Because,
sick-ass chimera tattoo that covers the entirety of his back.
yeah, she's like very shocked at
Fair.
what she is witnessing. But she was able to recognize you enough, and that it is wow. Otherwise, she is a 16-year-old who isn't an adventurer in a bubble. So she's that's it. Cool. Akeshi, though, it's your turn. You get to just go again.
So
Amazing.
I had a question, and if it's too late, that's fine. But I realized something on my last round for the surprise round. So one of my attacks missed because I rolled a 10 and a 14. But I am flanked with Joe, so could I add a d6 to see if that would have hit? If it's too late, that's fine. I just didn't realize it until.
Yeah, let's
during the
just
break.
remember it now.
Fair enough.
And
Worth a
and
shot.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, still going at Roy, he is going to bonus action use one of his fighting spirits that gives him advantage on all of his attacks for this round.
Okay.
So let me mark that off before I forget. Ketchy has a lot of stuff to keep track of. Okay. Then, so yeah, 2 attacks. Okay, so a 19. And a 25.
All right, both hits.
Okay, so then... And those are both longsword attacks, so I'll just roll these. Wow, dice? Wow, dice, come on!
Damn.
I know! And I will... we're gonna try and stunning strike this guy again.
Okay, sure. Another con save.
Yep.
Okay, that was a 21.
That passes.
Is rather thick and unstunnable.
Yeah. Worth a shot.
Thick and unstunnable.
Okay, and that
New
will
Elven.
that will be it for Mikechi for now.
Okay, perfect. So the fight continues. You do a little bit more damage. But Roy is ready to fight back. And now it is Tempesto.
So, I just felt the need to have to do this as a bard for the first time. So Tempesto takes out his guitar and starts strumming as he says, "They call me Tempesto. Some say I'm the besto. My foes never know what I'm going to do next. A captain to many, a gleaming, sometimes friendly. Unfortunately for you, I am now a T-Rex." And I cast polymorph on myself and turned into a T-Rex.
Oh, yeah.
Christ. Okay, so I guess we need to make your token huge. So let me go into the thing there. Okay, appearance, width, and height 2. Boom.
The T-Rex is a pale blue, and as the polymorph gets casted with the last strum, there's a tornado that kind of encompasses his body, and then the tornado disappears, and now there's just a T-Rex.
Wow. You hear Illyria behind you go, "Oh, by the heavens!" But she's otherwise just...
What a great Skyrim NPC.
She's just... Can you
I
imagine?
love her.
God, she thought she had seen it all.
That is my
Oh,
turn.
honey.
I don't think I can take actions as my T-Rex currently, so that is my turn.
Yep. Okay. Toad.
Okay, so not that one. She is going to be a little bitch here, and
Turn into a T-Rex.
No, she's gonna, if I can grab it. I don't know if I can grab it again. She's basically gonna move her moonbeam off and then move it right back onto those 3 boys.
Nice. Wax on, wax off.
Wax on, wax off, so that means I get to roll those d10s or d5. Yes, words are words.
Did they make saves again as well?
Yes. That damage is much better.
And those saves are equally poor. Okay, so these people, ooh, 30 more, yup. Okay, so these people here, they were were-rats, and now they're just like dads and blacksmiths and
I'm
shit.
so sorry.
And they're just, they chose a dark path, you know. They're kidnapping a teenage girl to sacrifice and teleport to the moon. I think it's fine. But you see them for their true selves, their personas, if you will. Themes? I'm an artist. And you see the moonbeam just kind of go back, and they just, oh no! And they just all vaporize. And that entire group of were-rats is out of the fray.
I like to imagine just in this spot on Toad, these like black vines have started to grow, and in this area there's just like black and like green mushrooms that just kind of make a nice little fairy circle of mushrooms. And her eyes are still black, and that is not her turn, that is her action. She's gonna move now.
Toad over here taking people's souls.
So what we do, VP?
I will bring you back from the dead.
Oh, only 35. Girl, why did I put myself so far away? For safety. Yeah, this is water, right?
Yes, it appears to just be normal water that is reflecting the moonlight.
Is it deep? Can I walk across it?
It looks like in the center there, you'd have to like, it'd go all the way up to your waist.
Okay, I'll just.
So you'd have to like wade.
I'll wade.
Okay.
And then I'll just move here.
Sweet.
And then I probably need to like wait to climb.
Yeah, so it's a 20-foot climb.
Yeah.
So with double, that'd be 40 feet of movement just to get up the ladder.
Okay, well, then that would be her turn.
Okay. It is now time for Roy. So Roy will pull out his great axe that he had as a bodyguard, but he is now capable of wielding it with one hand. He is simply at first going to take 2 great axe attacks at Tempesto Rex, and then go ahead and give a claw attack to Akeshi.
Tempesto Rex.
So we'll go ahead and
Love it.
see what those do. Okay. John, that was a 23 and a 28 to hit you.
Yeah, they both hit.
Okay. Alright, and that... Okay, max damage of 18 on that first great axe attack.
Okay.
And then, is it a concentration for polymorph or no? I forget.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
So I need to roll.
10 or greater.
Yeah. It's Constitution, right?
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Save?
Yeah, con save.
You've got to be kidding me.
Oh no.
I rolled a 6 plus 1.
Ooh.
Oh.
You hate to see
Okay.
it happen.
Well,
I really hate to see it happen too. God, okay. I gotta edit the token. Damn.
It was
You just hear
cool when it
Tempesto go,
happened.
son of a bitch!
Right before
then
you
the
get hit
second
with
one's
the great
about to
axe
get hit,
again. Yeah, you just get hit again for another 10 damage there.
Okay.
Alright, and
Because
then...
I only took 10 damage, you know?
Yeah, and the 18. Well,
Yeah, that
I
was
guess
T-Rex form.
that was on the T-Rex, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you good. Alright, and then we got our claws here. Alright, and that would be... Yeah, that'd be a 30 to hit Akeshi.
A 30? Damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. And that is 21 damage from those
What the-
claws.
The claw's more dangerous than the great axe? Why even use it then?
Cool.
by the
factor.
way, thank you,
Cool.
Chunky Cheese, for the follow. That's very kind of you.
Nice.
Oh,
I like to be
Right.
a chunk of cheese.
Well, here is the reason for the question you proposed, Ryan, is as he goes in with that one claw attack, he is going to go ahead and the claws sink in. He's going to pull Akeshi just a little closer with the claws still kind of stuck in the skin. And as a bonus action, he is going to use an ability. And I need you to roll a con save for me.
Oh, wait a minute. He should have had +4 to his con save for the T-Rex.
Shit. Okay.
then I would have succeeded.
Okay, rewind the clock.
Sorry,
All right.
I heard saving throw again, and I was like, wait a minute.
Okay.
I'm
This
back
is-
to being a T-Rex.
Okay, T-Rex, you succeeded the first one. You took 8 more damage. Go ahead and roll again.
I rolled a 3.
John, no.
So
was an-
now,
No, it's not a T-Rex.
Hey, you're at full health still, at least.
you're at full health. That is what we gained.
I just want to be a T-Rex, man.
Okay. That was so sad that we had to do that a second time. but,
Further enforce the damage.
oh, God. Okay, well, back to present time. 21 damage to Akeshi with the claw. They are dug into you.
Save and throw.
Con save.
Plus
Thanks,
4 to whatever this is.
Fine.
So 22 because of Joe.
Okay, 22. You resist lycanthropy.
I mean, I'm already a wild hunt shifter. Like
You are.
in my blood.
You have antibodies. Okay. And that was all of Roy's action economy. He would not be so daring as to move. So, Alexios, it is your turn.
Oh yeah, buddy. Okay, hasty boy. This is not going to end well for him. First things first. I'm going to use my hasted action, specifically that one, to cast. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm going to use my hasted action to cast Crusader's Mantle at 3rd level. So, every creature within 30 feet of me, all of their attacks deal an additional 1d4 radiant damage if you hit with a weapon attack. Okay.
Nice. Everybody keep that in mind.
Yeah, so there's my hasted action. Then I'll use my action to make 2 long claw attacks, which is the halberd. Bop, bop.
Okay, 26 is a hit, 16 is not.
The flanking, so I'll add the d6 real quick, see if that...
Yeah, because he did turn to catch you.
Yeah. Oh, so that would be
Okay, so-
22.
Alright, so 2 hits then.
So we got... And you know what? Just for funsies, on the first one, we'll add a Divine Smite.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah. Spell, so we'll expend a 1st level spell slot for an additional 2d8. So, just for simplicity's sake, that is 2d10 plus 2d4 plus 2d8
Yep.
plus 10. Because plus 5 from my modifier twice. Okay.
Okay.
Clickety clack. 41 points of damage.
Nice.
Nice. Slash slash. Yeah, I like to imagine that it's like one slash, and then since it's a halberd, so he uses the axe for the first one, and then using the momentum, he kind of almost like a pool cue, kind of brings his elbow back, and like at a downward angle, pokes right towards like the chest of Roy, making this large gash in his chest. But I think that'll go ahead and end his turn. Yeah.
Okay.
With that.
Gotcha. Okay, we are on to the werebore on the right. John, I know you need to pop out in a couple minutes here. Are you, is he still here? You still here?
Yeah, I'm good. for
Okay,
right now.
cool. I just wanted to know because I'm about to hit you.
Yeah, if I pop out and you, my arm class is 13. So if you hit me, just
Uh-oh.
calculate all the damage and tell me when I get it back when I pop out.
Cool. So this werebore on the right is going to take 5 steps, 5 feet back, and then
Oh, no.
squeal and
Son of a
just
bitch.
charge. And as it
Okay.
runs, it's going to go ahead and make that attack. So that was an 18 to hit. That's a hit. 6, 9, 11. Okay, so that was 15 damage from its tusks as it ran into you.
You said how much to hit?
It was an 18 to hit, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna cutting words that. I'd have to roll like an 8 or more.
Okay. Alright, yeah, so that was 15, yep. 15 damage on the tusks. And I also need you to roll a strength saving throw to keep upright.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking chuck this dice across my room, I'll tell you that much. That's a 6 total.
Okay.
Is this the weighted one you were talking about?
Nope.
Alright. Prone.
Just get this dice shell out and put them there. There you go.
Alright. And the boar now is going to go ahead and do a maul attack on you. It'll have advantage on that.
Yep.
That was a natural 20. God, okay. So that's 8 plus 16, so 24 more bludgeoning damage from that maul.
Oh, God.
And as you now are laying on the ground with open wounds, it is just going to take a bonus action to reach onto your chest and grab, and I need you to make a con save.
Ooh, okay. 17 plus 1. 18 total.
18. Okay. You have also resisted lycanthropy.
Oh, God.
You didn't resist anything else, so it seems like a fair trade.
Let my boy die without lycanthropy, please.
All right. Now it's time for the Were-Rat cluster, which I'm sorry to inform you, Toad, are going to drop onto you like bombers.
As they
So,
should.
this one there. Me! Yeah, they're all just descending all around you. And I'm just gonna roll a bunch of shit. What's your armor class?
14.
14, okay.
I will
Alright.
say, as a reaction, I am going to use Halo of Spores,
Okay.
which is a thing I can do.
Oh, that's a good one.
Necrotic damage to one creature you can see when it moves into a space within 10 feet of you. If it feels like it has to make a con saving throw.
Okay, do that. Hey, the first success from the rats. That was a dirty 20.
Okay. I think it's like a save or suck thing, so.
If I remember correct, yeah.
Yep. Okay. Nothing happens. JK.
Okay, so you get Dusty, and they seem unaffected.
Fair enough.
Okay, so now we've got 2 bite attacks coming from each of them. Okay, 11 is a miss. 19 is a hit.
Yes.
11 is a miss. 15 is a hit. 11 is a miss. Holy shit. 18 is a hit. Okay, so you're getting hit 3 times.
Okay.
We'll deal with that first. 4, 7, and 10, plus the 3 times. So 19 total piercing damage amongst those 3 attacks.
Okay.
And all of them hit you at least once. So here's the bad news. All 3 of them are going to use their bonus action to try to disease you.
Okay.
So I need you to make 3 con saves against lycanthropy.
Okay. Good thing I'm good at those. Okay, well, the first one wasn't great. The first one was a 15.
Okay. You already
Did I fail
got it.
already? Ah, shoot. Okay.
Okay. And then I need the... Let's see, that's frightened. That's radioactive. I guess we can use that. There, diseased. Boom.
Ah, damn.
Okay. That was the Were-Rats. Annoying little bastards. Alright. And Were-Boar number 2. This one is gonna go ahead and do the same thing the one that attacked John did. Back up and charge. So let's make that attack on Alexios. What's your AC?
22.
Okay, natural 20. Fucking hell. Okay.
Now.
Well, and that's double with the charge attack too. So
Mm-hmm.
damn. Okay. Let's roll this real quick. Okay. So that's 9 plus 27. So 36 points
Damn.
of piercing damage. And then I also need you to make that strength save.
Strength save. Oh, okay.
You should have that. And I
Here we
guess
go. Yeah,
okay.
24.
You stand upright, no problem. But I also need a con save for haste.
Con save. Okay, I got +7 on these. Ooh, do I trust the digital
was-
dice?
Here's the thing, too. That was over 20 damage. So with 36, you need to beat an 18.
Oh, wow. Okay, but I have +7, so an 11 or higher is what I need to roll.
Ooh,
All right.
the odds are against you.
Yeah, I don't trust digital dice, though. I'm going to roll my... I'm going to roll my Rian dice. Come on, Rian. Come on, Rian.
Question: what do I have to pass to make like a concentration save?
Oh, nice. 19.
19.
26.
All right.
Oh, got it.
Okay, so you're good on that. Kayla, it is DC 10 con. Unless the damage is higher than 20, then it's half the damage. So since Joe just took 36, he had to beat an 18. So, did you technically still have concentration on Moonbeam?
Yeah, that's why I was asking. Like, I should probably roll a con. Yeah.
I forgot with the lycanthropy. Yeah, you should also roll con 3 times for
Okay, cool.
6 con rolls, 3 for disease,
Yeah,
3 for Moonbeam.
Where'd my cons? Okay, the first
But
one was
they're
a
all-
19.
All right, yeah, you all only 10s for these, so yeah, 19.
Okay, well that one was a natural 20, so.
Okay, good there.
And then 14.
Okay.
Okay, but you said 10. Okay, so that's okay. Yay!
You did not lose Moonbeam. Good thing we checked though.
Yes, I wanted to be fair.
Okay, back to the present. Not knocked over, but oh, and you maintain the concentration and all that, but you did take a huge amount of damage. Now he'll go in for that maul attack. He does not have advantage since you're still standing. But that was a 26 to hit. That is 10 more points of bludgeoning damage to you. And bonus action, Alexios. You know what it is. You know what's happening. Make that con save to resist the lycanthropy.
Yeah.
Isn't he immune to disease as a paladin?
I believe I am. Let me see here if I have that
Heavenly.
feature yet. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I just want to double check.
Yeah, please
But it's safe. Sorry.
I would say if Yorick has that, then you must have it. Because I know Yorick has it.
Is it his?
I think it's a main class ability.
I think every paladin gets it.
Divine health. You are immune to disease. There we go. I was scrolling down too far. I'm also cannot be frightened. So I don't.
Okay.
Hey.
I ain't scared of
Oh.
no germs.
Also, for Tempesto and for Wrath, if you're within 10 feet of me, your movement speed is increased by 5 feet. So,
Hell yeah.
oh, you guys also can't be frightened.
What a
Dude,
hero.
my movement speed's 50 now.
Dude, hell yeah.
Hero.
Okay.
Just
So,
inspired
bonus
by the
action,
Grecian glory.
then. That bonus action will have no effect. All right. Here we go, though. Top of round 2, Roy is going to use a villain action in his lair to let out a howl.
No, he's not.
And, Kayla,
No,
since you now have lycanthropy in your blood, I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
What?
Oh no.
Okay. I
Came
got a
back to
+2
this?
to that. Oh, math, Kayla. 17.
Okay,
Heavy
You
breathing, heavy
are-
breathing.
let's check here. Okay. You are very drawn in by the charisma and power and exuberance that Roy and all the other lycanthropes are showing. And for just a second, you feel like your life would just have so much more excitement and passion and meaning if you let this run through your veins. But you just managed to come to your senses, and you do not need to act under Roy's command
Oh.
this round.
Oh.
Okay. Illyria. Was that a T-Rex? Akeshi.
Yeah, it was.
All right, Tempesta. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. I thought she was asking Akechi if that was a T-Rex. My bad.
No, it's-
Um,
You're good. It's your turn.
How's Roy looking?
Still quite good.
Okay. Yeah, I think we just have to unleash 3 more attacks on him. So I think we need to kind of whittle this guy down while we have this position over him.
Yeah, you got him.
Actually,
Good.
Yeah. Actually, I'm going to use a bonus action, and Akechi is going to shift himself.
Okay.
I'm happy, bro.
Yeah, so his hair gets like a lot longer. You know, his like all of his teeth just turn into like sharp canines and like fangs. And his eyes gain like a, you know, kind of like the Witcher, like those yellow kind of like wolf eyes. And yeah,
Nice.
a lot of his injuries look like they disappear as he gains 13 temp HP.
Okay.
So yeah, and then
Nice.
he'll just unleash 2 sword attacks on Roy.
Gotcha.
Da-da-da. I'm just gonna roll them straight, and then we'll add the d6s if necessary. Okay, I assume those just both hit.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, cool. So damage. Finally, some decent ones. And
Finally.
we're gonna use a key point. We'll add 1 more d6 on top of that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, better.
Cool. All right. Shifted. Done a few more attacks. Whittling Roy down. Anything else?
That will be it for now. Because if he stays here, he's still giving Alexios flanking as well, so he doesn't want to move. So he'll just stay there.
Okay. That brings us to Tempesto, then, who is on the ground and quite hurt.
He's laying on the ground. Yes, that was a T-Rex. and just gets up, using half of his movement.
Even the best fall down sometimes.
Is this stuff like? Can I walk on this like water, or is it like? I'm
Are
gonna
you
fall-
Jesus?
Well, I mean, is it sewer water, or is it like a pool?
It's clean, but you'll have to swim through it. It's not walkable necessarily.
Okay,
Afraid to get a little wet.
I'm going to attempt to walk on this side of. Oh wait, no, I'm still gonna get. I'm in a predicament here.
Yeah,
I'm trying to get up there. I got them heels, but I'm gonna pickle myself.
I'm in a pickle myself.
Yeah, this really is like a chess match of a fight. Everybody's in a terrible spot, and if they move, like, it's oh jeez, yeah.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Sorry. Where are my features?
Where are your features?
Okay. So, let me ask you a question. Is this clear water?
Yeah, it reflects the moonlight, and you can see it's pretty clear.
If I was just to look over towards the water, how deep is it?
Between the islands, it's a good 6 to 7 feet deep. So enough that you definitely need to, like, take the difficult terrain and swim through it.
Ah, okay. I'm just going to jump back this way and sink into the water, taking an opportunity attack.
2 of them.
I'm an air genasi, so I don't need to breathe.
Okay. Nice.
I'm just gonna stay under the water.
All right.
Before I do that, I'm going to look over at our friend Toad down there and go, "You're doing great. Keep it up. Good job." And cast or give you a bardic inspiration dice. You get a D10, Toad.
Oh hell yeah!
And as I'm backing up, I'm also going to look over at Akechi and go, "You are also doing a great job. I need you to hit more things faster." and I'm going to, with a gust of wind that kind of ricochets and goes around his body, cast haste on him as
Hell
I
yeah.
dip into the water.
Okay.
Nice.
So, here's the tricky thing about that. I'm going to add concentration to you. And now we've got these opportunity attacks. So let's see how they do. Where is concentration on the thing? Where?
I think very bottom.
Well, can I cast haste after I take the opportunity attacks?
I'd really prefer if you did that.
Yeah, we could just do it that
Because
way.
it's 6 feet deep, so I can still technically see him through the water and
Yeah.
like past
Yeah,
it.
you can see him. He's a little
I was like, if
blurry,
you
but-
go unconscious and make me lose my turn, I'm gonna be a little upset,
That
John.
means if I go unconscious in the water, I still don't die from drowning.
I'm happy for you.
Okay. So,
So it's 2 attacks.
and both hit. So,
Fuck.
first, this werebore.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this werebore did 15 with its maul.
Ooh.
And then Roy did 8 more with his axe.
Are you at 1 HP?
Yeah, I am.
Oh my god.
Stress.
Yes! Yes!
This hurts so much. Haste.
Okay. Yeah, so you literally, like, blood cloud in the water. Dive in.
You're
You see-
hasted.
Yeah, so you're hasted. That's working.
Hell yeah.
And you see Illyria, like, crawl to the other side of the altar and peer down, and you hear her, like, muffled through the water, just her voice just, "Are you okay?"
I will be totally fine.
There's just people everywhere surrounding you in the water.
Which, from both people's POV, was... So, Mephisto, quite a bold turn. Anything else for you?
He's gonna cry under the water.
Like tears and rain.
Oh, I
Okay,
was gonna
so...
make that joke, damn it.
Abicha. They call me quick draw. Shit. Okay, Tabitha.
Okay, she's essentially gonna do the same thing, and now kind of hearing Tempesto go down, she's gonna try to get to him, but it's a little hard right now, so she's gonna move her Moonbeam here first and hope that these boys cannot be boys and be men again.
Can you point out to me again where exactly you're moving
Just
it?
right center on me.
Okay. Are you
Does it
able to
hurt
damage
you?
yourself with it?
No, that's a great question. Let me read the doodad.
Yeah, because
That would suck.
if you're willing to take it to hurt all 3 of them, I'm cool.
It's going to hurt. Let me read before I do that.
If I was
Fuck
level
my spell
5,
go.
maybe. Level 10? No, I don't think so.
When a creature dispelled for the first time or to it doesn't say.
I think if it says just a creature, then that probably
Yeah,
means
I
anybody.
changed It probably didn't say. Okay. Well
Get
then,
used to.
yeah, I'll put it here. Yeah, where that
Okay.
boy is.
Gotcha.
So it's not.
You could-
touching me.
You could step back 1 square, take 1 opportunity attack, and then get all 3 of them.
Well, I'm gonna try to move past them. So what I'm trying to do. Oh, you're right. You're right.
So just move past him and move it.
Well, I was going to try to put it there, make them human, then run past them, because I feel like whatever they hit me with is going to be not as hardy when they're not rat.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
So you can get 2 or 3. If you do 3, you'd have to move.
Yeah, and
Unless you want to tank it.
nah. If I had, I don't have that's Moon Druid. I don't have bonus action Wild Shape. Okay, it's fine. I'll put the doodad here, and I'll just get these 2 boys.
Okay, sure.
Can't
I'll
click.
roll con. Fail. Fail. Single digits. They are rats.
Womp, 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 womp.
Okay.
Spice.
So left and center are taking. Dude, 33.
That's
Nice,
sick.
dude. They're dead.
Fuck yeah!
Okay.
Oh.
They They do not die as men, they die as rats.
Yeah, like I said, she still has these like black vines just kind of growing up her entire form right now. And so it's 20 feet to get up the ladder, correct?
Yeah, climbing. So that'd be like 40 feet of movement to get to the top of the ladder.
Oh, okay. Well, then she'll take the attack of opportunity from this rat boy, and she'll just get to the top of the ladder then.
Okay. Cool. And he'll cry out to his friends and try to bite at your ankles as you're going up the ladder. That was a natural one. He's chewing on wood.
He bites extra hard once he feels like he has a grip on something, and then just gets wood in his mouth.
It's like incisors have splinters in him. He's like,
Master Splinter!
trying to get him out. Alright. Anything else, Toad?
That be my turn.
Okay. Here we are to Roy. Roy is just gonna go ahead and do, again, 2 Great Axe attacks behind him to Alexios, and then the 1 claw on Akeshi.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead. These. And you said your AC is 22 right
22.
now?
Yep.
Yeah. And Akeshi's hasted 2, so that's higher as well.
Yep.
Okay, so Dirty 20 does not hit. Dirty 23 hits, though.
That does, yeah.
Get that claw out of my face.
Get that claw out of my face.
So, that Great Axe to you, Alexios, does only 7 damage.
Nice.
And are you concentrating on anything?
I am, yes, on haste.
Oh, your own haste. Your own haste, right.
My own haste.
So go ahead and con save for that.
I have to roll at least a 3.
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
Now,
I rolled a 4.
I was gonna say, don't say it like that, Joe. Not the universe.
Okay.
Oops.
And then the claw attack for Akeshi, I assume a 29 still hits.
Damn it, yes.
Okay. 4 and 9 and 15 for the claw attack.
That's not that bad. Just barely broke
Okay.
it to HP.
And once again, even though you're already shifted, who knows what he'll even do. But he will try to infect, and I need you to roll a con save.
Alright, +4 to this because Alexios is nearby. Shit. Oh wait, 14. I assume that's not enough.
Alright, yep. For all intents and purposes of this combat encounter, marking you diseased with lycanthropy.
Uh-oh.
Again, you're a unique case, so we'll see what that actually does. But
Sure.
there's that. Alexios, it is your turn.
Yes, it is. Okay, so, yeah, I think that the way we want to do this, and the way we just kind of want to break this down, is...
Sorry, I realized something. I only did, like 1 token for the groups of 3 for the were-rats, and I just killed that one, so it took him out of initiative.
Yeah, we still got this buddy down here.
Yeah, this one
Oh,
were-rat
okay.
technically was the 17.12.
Okay, yeah, you're good, you're good, you're good.
So I'm just gonna move him here, and he's gonna climb halfway up the ladder and bite at your ankles 2 more times.
Totally fair.
He's gonna do that Dark Souls thing where you punch at somebody's, like, feet.
Those were both a miss. Alexios, it's your turn anyway.
Okay.
Wow.
My AC is only 14.
I almost feel bad for him.
That was like the T-Rex thing, but even sadder. He's just on a ladder, just going.
Nothing's more sad than losing my T-Rex.
Okay. Yeah, I think that the best thing I can do... John Saff needs me. The best thing I can do, I believe, is... Yeah, I think that it all... Because paladins have so much passive shit. And I think that the best thing I can do is swing and hope that I get a crit. That's kind of what I should do as a paladin, is just hope I quit Okay. All right, here we go. So I'm going to make 3 attacks then. Double action attack and then my hasted action single attack. So first one.
Roy or the wearable, just to be clear?
Roy.
Okay.
I have a feeling if we whittle him down, it'll be easier. So that's a dirty 20, 11 plus 9.
That's a hit.
Second attack is a 14 plus 9.
That's a hit.
Okay. Last attack is a... Oh, that one's not great. 9 plus 9, 18.
18 is just a hit.
Okay. Woo. All right.
3 hits.
So that's 3 hits. So we have first damage and second damage.
Just like first and second,
So
right?
20 points of damage. How's he looking?
20, he's still looking fairly solid.
Okay.
But
So
he's definitely getting there.
okay, on the third damage, I'm going to go ahead and activate a second level Divine Smite.
Okay.
So that's going to be 3d8 plus a d10 plus 5 for a total of 25 points of damage.
Woo!
And then on top of that, sorry, I'm going to go ahead and use my Channel Divinity and a bonus action to activate my Inspiring Smite. So after I deal damage with the Divine Smite feature, I can use my Channel Divinity as a bonus action and distribute temporary hit points to creatures of my choice within 30 feet, which can include you. The total number of temporary hit points is equal to 2d8 plus 10. So roll that real quick. 2d8 plus 10. 14. So I'm gonna... how's Akechi looking right now?
He's looking fine. Akechi has a lot of stuff that gives him temp HP. So like right now, he's at 77 out of 94. So he's
Okay, so and I don't want to get rid of your temporary HP, so I'm gonna give all 14 to Tempesto.
I mean, he didn't have any right now, but
Oh, okay, then I'll do 7 and 7 then.
okay.
Both of you take 7 temporary HP.
Ooh.
Nice, thank you.
Man, that was sad. 3 and a 1. Okay. All right.
I feel.
It may make the difference. That's the important part. So yeah, no problem. Then that will be it.
All right. Werebore on the right. Alexios, you are causing big problems right now.
I am.
Ram.
No.
Let's go ahead and roll that. Okay. 21. So it looks like you're good.
Okay.
All right. And then it kind of needs to catch its balance, and it comes in with a very wide swing of the maul, since it wasn't connecting with the first hit. And that's an 11, so... Okay. Werebore on the right burnt its turn. You're good.
All right.
Werebore on the left.
Let's see.
Let's go again. But it's not going to charge this time, because it doesn't want to take that opportunity attack. It's just going to swing at you twice with the maul.
Nice.
Okay, that was a 22.
Mm-hmm.
And that was a miss. So we'll roll a single maul attack. 9 points of damage.
9 points. What's up?
How's Alexios looking?
He just became bloodied, so he's got 42 right now out of 94.
Okay.
He's fine. Plus, I can spend one of my hasted action. Oh, I gotta roll those real quick. So just one con saving throw.
Yeah, you only got hit once. So
So plus 7. Yeah, that's a 5 plus. That's 12.
Okay. Man, you keep rolling low, but you're making it.
I know. Yeah, then paladin passive bonus to my saving throws is really what's doing it.
Yeah, that shit's
and
great.
don't worry about healing me. I have lay on hands in that extra action, so I think I might do that next turn.
I was figuring if I wanted the cutting words that
Oh yeah.
the damage, but I only have 2 more bardic inspiration dice.
No,
so
save it for yourself.
I might need to.
Yeah.
Hey. That is the bottom of the round, which means Roy is going to let out another war cry howl. All right, Tabitha, I need another charisma save.
All right, I might have to use that inspiration you gave me now.
Please.
I
see
also
what I
need to
roll.
roll, don't I? Or is it just affecting Tabitha?
We'll get to you in just a second.
Fair enough.
What is it, a
Uh-oh.
D8 that I
Uh-oh.
might to add?
D10.
A D10? Okay, thank God, because I rolled a 7. Hold on. 7, 8, 9. So that's a 9 total for my charisma, and then a D10. I don't have one of those on hand. So, hold on. Where's a D10 on here? What up? Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14.
Oh.
All right, Tabitha, when it comes to your turn, I need you to do everything in your power to help Roy survive.
Uh-oh.
All right. Now, Akeshi, you feel that lycanthrope curse that he bestowed on you mixing with your own blood. I want you to just roll a D100.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I swear to God, if you fail this, I'm dropping haste and making you incapacitated for a turn.
You son of a bitch!
Okay. All right. With a 62, you feel that your own natural lycanthrope blood that's running in you as a shifter is just strong enough to overwhelm the
Woo.
curse that Roy tried to pass on to you. With that, it is still coursing through you, and it is still doing a lot of shit to your bloodstream. So rather than be convinced one way or the other to do anything, I am simply going to give you a roleplay piece of advice. As the two lycanthrope forces are fighting within you, I would like you next turn to act only in service of yourself, not to Roy and not to the party. Now, if that ends up benefiting the party, okay. But
Okay.
as these forces are battling within you, you are in a, like, Batman with the green juice, like, just blinded rage.
Gotcha.
Alright. Illyria is just shaking her head in her little bubble. Just a little overwhelmed, not even understanding who's winning and losing at this point because it's all chaos. And that makes it your turn, Akeshi.
Alright, so the way that I'm looking at it, in terms of self-interest, the only person who has harmed Akechi is Roy.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know it's kind of lame, but I feel like he would just be going more at him, just probably more thoroughly and just screaming louder than he usually does, probably.
Alright. I would like to, in this moment, give you the option to use the Barbarian ability Reckless Attack.
Nice.
So, advantage on all those hits, and then disadvantage if anyone hits you.
So I'm... Okay, you know what? I was gonna do something else, but I'm gonna take you up on that, because this will be funny.
Okay.
3 attacks.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
And so since he's hasted, he gets 3 attacks plus bonus action offhand. So, is there any way to hit the roll on D&D Beyond and switch it to advantage? Is there a way to do that?
Hold shift.
Hold down shift. Yeah.
Hold shift.
Yep.
While I click.
Yep.
Yeah, you'll see like a little plus. It'll change it to a plus.
God damn it. Okay. Give me a second. So that was 1. And the okay, I was clicking longbow, but it's the same damage as longsword, so ignore that. But and then offhand the spear. Wow, that was shit.
Would he still be able to get those D6s since flanking, or?
Yeah, it's
That's
worth
true.
it's worth seeing on all 3 of the other ones besides the 25.
Come on,
Yeah.
roll really well.
Since
Okay, so this is for the 12.
I mean, I guess the 17 with flanking will be automatically hit since it's 18. So.
Oh, damn.
Oh, so close.
17.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll for the 14 since the other one, like you said, even if it's a 1, it's a guaranteed hit.
Yeah.
Come on. Ow, fucking bitch.
Okay,
hit
2
two.
hits.
Okay, and those were both the long. No, was one the spear? No, they were just both the long sword.
Yep.
Nice! Max damage on the
Woo!
And gonna once again use a key point to add a d6 onto that. Okay, not bad, not bad. 28 points of damage from those 2 hits.
Okay, that's pretty good.
Yay.
Roy is down to the wire.
Oh.
Okay. Takeshi, anything else?
No, like I said, I think he would just be like growling and roaring, like that scene from The Northman. You know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, you see the whites of his eyes. All right. Tempesto then. A blood cloud amidst the
Yeah.
water.
So because it's like 6 feet deep, he's gonna use like I guess 5 feet of his movement to just push off the ground and make his head pop up from the water, so he could cast semantic spells. As he pops up, he just says over to Roy and says, "That's really fucking hurt." And he's going to put both hands together, and from his forehead, this force of gust energy, like a spear coming through. And he's gonna cast Rolifim's Psychic Lance. I need him to make
Nice.
an intelligence saving throw.
Oh.
Okay.
This bitch's idea was to go to the moon. I don't know if he's too smart. Let's hope.
Dude, he's big
Yeah.
brain. He's thinking on a level we can't comprehend.
Well, okay. Apparently, now his sheet says otherwise. He's not that smart. But in this moment, as he's preparing to go to the moon, I guess he really is so big brain that none of you nor I can comprehend his genius, because that was a natural 20 on the intelligence save.
Jesus Christ.
They mocked Galileo too.
It's
Roy's
okay.
time will come.
He still takes 7d6 psychic damage, half.
That's, I mean, yeah.
Hell yeah,
That's a good
dude.
amount of
He just
damage.
doesn't get incapacitated for an entire turn.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's unfortunate. but-
would have sealed the deal for sure.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll these. Okay, this is 10, 12. $26 points of damage.
Woohoo! Okay. 26 half. I'll make him less excited. Woohoo! Okay, so comes out to 13. All right, he is still hanging on.
And then, because I have bonus actions. Damn, I'm so sad that didn't work. I'm going to. He's gonna look towards Alexios and say, "I really need you to kill this motherfucker, please." And you get a bardic inspiration.
I'm working on it, but I'll try harder next time.
You've got this. Back in the water.
Oh, funny.
Alexios, like this Thoralian folk hero, is like, I've never seen that strategy before. It's a good one. I don't know. It's
I like to think
impressive.
that he just pops out of this blood pool, casts his spell, says, "You got this," and goes back into the blood pool.
Yep, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay. Good turn, Tempesto. All right, Toad. You must act in the service of keeping Roy alive, whatever that means to you.
In that case, she's going to drop concentration on the moonbeam because that's dangerous for him.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her action to wild shape into the closest thing she's got to a wolf is a dire wolf. So she
Okay.
can be part of the family.
Nice.
She will howl in response because dire wolf has a movement speed of 50. 20 to get to. Wait, can he? I can climb this, right? Yeah, you know, that's okay.
Well, we'll say you're big enough.
Okay.
Kinda-
Okay, cool. So that was 20 to get up. I still have 10.
Yeah,
With,
attack me. Come on, do it.
Do the dire wolves have an athletic thing where they can climb at normal speed? Just want to make sure.
It doesn't have anything about a climb speed.
Okay, so
I can move back. Like I don't have to get out of the way with him. I can just get to the ladder and like
yeah,
halfway up.
I think that is probably because with the climb that puts you about 40. So we could just say you'll start there next turn.
Okay, I guess I won't get to him and attack him. That's fine. That's fine.
I'm doing what
Sorry,
Roy
Roy.
is best.
So it's a wolf on a ladder. Is that what we're saying? Just so I can get a good mental picture of what's happening.
Because it's Toad, she's like, it's weird because she's like this diseased looking
Oh.
dire wolf and she just has like, it almost looks like she has rabies.
Oh.
Well, technically now you do. So
That's my turn.
All right,
how's that wolf using that ladder so well? That's weird.
Roy is entering endgame. So he drops his great axe. He
Picks up an
rises his. He's got the time stone, bitches. But he's just gonna rise his arms up into the air. Raise. God, Mark, you're a writer. Raise his arms up into the air, and he is just going to use his action to look up to the moon and just. We have no choice. I call upon your great wisdom. And as his action, you're going to see that
We're not.
these two magical pillars over here, these magical blocks on either side, start sparking with electric energy.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And everybody within 10 feet of a body of water, which I believe is literally everyone.
Not Tabitha.
Oh yeah, I'm on a ladder. I'm on a ladder.
That is true. This one with the height difference. Yep.
I mean, I just want to point
I
out
wasn't even looking at
you said within 10 feet. You didn't say inside. Body of water.
It's like the eye of the storm.
No.
The
Okay.
closer we are to danger, the safer we are from harm.
Everybody who is within 10 feet of the body of water needs to roll a dex save. Tempesto, I'm sorry you're failing.
That makes sense.
Catchy, plus 3 or plus 4 for you.
17.
Nice.
All right, I just get plus 3 to this because I have minus 1. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, that's a 16.
All right. It was DC 14. I don't know why I'm at Tabitha right now, but it was DC 14. So, those of you who succeeded, you are taking 7 lightning damage.
Oh.
Those of you who failed are taking 14.
Akechi takes none because he's a monk with evasion.
Nice.
Gotcha.
So he
And
does a cool
then-
jump
Oh.
spin and lands back on his feet.
God.
Throw it back in like Sekiro.
Yeah.
I should have given all 14 to Tempesto.
So yeah, Tempesto's out.
There was no way you could have known the lake was going to explode with an electrical. How could you possibly have known that?
I hate to be this.
Oh.
Tempesto goes out. Haste drops.
Catchy.
Yeah.
What? Why are you mad at me? I didn't do anything.
I'm not mad at you. I was just sad for you. That's all.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, so
You can't move or take actions until your next turn.
Man.
Okay.
As under the water, just
Okay. So let's check all of our boxes
He's
here.
back up to the top. He's just sitting there floating.
Let's check all of our boxes here. Tempesto is down.
Yeah.
Concentration broken. Akeshi, you have that 1 round of fatigue we now need to deal with. Alexios, you took at least 7.
Yeah.
Concentration check.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good. We're good. That's I mean, it's a 6 plus 7, so we're 13. We're still crossing the gap.
Okay. Tabitha, only 1 out of range of a body of water right now. This were-rat at the bottom is not. And he's taken the full 14.
Tell
So,
me he dies.
ouchie. Nah, he's fine. Okay. And Roy himself, that is a success. He is taking 7. Okay, get that marked down. The werewolves, that's a fail, and that's a fail, so they're both taking 14. The first damage either of them has taken. And last and most concerning, Illyria.
Oh, what?
Okay. That was a success. So she is only taking 7. She is down, though.
Ugh.
So. All right.
Oops.
The urgency has risen. And last but not least, before Roy's turn ends, I am just going to say that all of the crystals, all these crystal patches in this entire area are still sparking with the energy. Even the ones that are far away from water. All of them are now just crackling with a bluish-white energy. So, this were-rat, I guess he's gonna dash.
Is he gonna get struck by the lightning by the next to those gems?
40, he's not gonna touch him. 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, and he's like halfway up the ladder. Alright.
Just wolf ass in his face.
Yep. Okay, Alexios. Roy has dropped his weapon and is almost done,
Yeah.
but the target of interest is down and still in that barrier.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Gotta end it, Joe.
All right, I'm going to end it.
'Cause
All
we're
right.
gonna die.
Here we go. Long claw. We're going to do 1 attack first, kind of see what happens after that.
okay.
Here we go. Got inspiration. Oh, yes. Okay. All right. That's a natural 20. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah. I'm using my last 3rd level spell slot for an extra 5d8
Oh, yes.
of radiant damage. Okay. So on the first attack, that's going to be 1. So that's 5d8 plus 1d10 plus 15, because 10 from the d10 and then 5 for my strength mod. So Roy is going to take a whopping 39 points of damage on the first hit.
Alexios, that 39 would have brought him to 0. Your next attack can kill him. So, how do you want to do this?
Nice. All right. So with that, he kind of like, I like to imagine that he sort of does like a feint attack where like he brings the halberd down in like this like overhead, this big wide open overhead swipe as Roy's claws kind of go up to grab the halberd, like the haft of the halberd. Alexios goes into this feint where it comes down and then he immediately brings it back up and thrusts out, and he just pierces straight through the heart and just like impaled on the stabby bit, the spear bit of the halberd. Just Roy's heart is just torn out of his chest and just continues to at the end of the halberd, and just Akechi, you just see his heart pop out of his back as Alexios pulls the spear out and his heart just hits his back and then drops onto the ground as Alexios recovers his halberd.
Nice.
All right. So Roy, in his last 2 seconds of consciousness before his brain loses all blood, he just stumbles over. His form just a little shifts into a in-between of his Goliath and Lycan form. And he looks up to the moon. Perhaps I'll see you in death. And Roy is no moi.
No moi. Okay.
Okay. Alexios, you're still hasted and you got shit, so...
Okay. Now, does it look like, from what he can see, can he move through the barrier?
Like the bubble around Illyria?
Yeah.
It looks like... Now again, it is charged by those 2, like, pure magical structures on the side. It looks like you can, maybe, and it would really hurt. It's, like, kind of translucent, but that's just a hunch.
Oh, yeah, that's good. Okay. But it's all for the glory. It's whatever the best story is. So Alexios is just gonna run forward. He's gonna run forward.
Okay, opportunity attacks, first off.
Taking 2 opportunity attacks, yeah?
Yep. Alright, that's a 19, so that's a miss. Okay, the second boar is hitting for 13 damage.
Oh, God, okay.
And then we also need that con save for haste, too.
Yeah. Okay, that's above a 10. That's a 12
Okay.
plus, yeah.
Okay. So you made it. Now what?
He's gonna try and run through the barrier.
Okay.
What do you
Alexios.
have left?
22.
Oh boy.
Alexios, make a con save.
All right.
Oh, no.
He's good at these, though. He's good at these.
This has been a lot tonight. I rolled like 3.
That's a 21.
Alright.
9 plus 10.
Alexios, you have enough strength to push through the pain. Because you can tell you're making progress. And you get all the way through the barrier.
Oh, nice.
Are you able to maintain consciousness when you do?
That's the big question.
Okay, you can. You took 18 force damage.
Woo!
That was on the lower end of 4d12.
Oh no!
Oh.
Ah! Okay. Yeah, with that he'll
Go up.
Hey, oh shit.
Oh, yeah, haste. We gotta check haste again.
Okay, so you said how
Please-
much was that?
please keep
18?
concentration.
Okay.
It was 18, so it's
So it's
still
just 10.
10
It's
or
just
lower.
10. I need to roll a 3 or higher.
I'll roll a 1 or a 2.
Oh, that's a 4. Ah! Okay.
Shit. Alexios, this is the most wild round.
Okay. All right. And then I'm just going to kind of, as she's like laying unconscious on the table, he's just going to place a hand on her forehead. And he's just going to do 10 points of lay on hands.
She's
Into her.
fully restored.
There you go.
She only had 5 HP to begin with, so.
All right. And he's going to just say, all right, you're okay. We're going to get out of this. All right.
And she's just kind of blearing awake, just. Well, this is just a ridiculous day.
You're telling me. All right. Then that's it. That's action. Well, I didn't use my bonus action, but that's okay. I don't need to. I don't have anything.
I think you're good. All right. So, Werebore on the right, does he defact? Let me roll.
Does he what?
Is he retreating?
Does, in fact, defact from his group. So this Werebore is just going to look around and let out a boorish squeal. And he's gonna go ahead and just start running, and he'll straight up, he'll slide down this wall and get over to this ladder here. He's just leaving. All right, Werebore 2, does he defect? For whatever reason, he does not. This Werebore is determined to go to the moon. Alright. This Werebore is... Oh, still moving that one. Alright, I mean, Akeshi, you're what's here, so...
Yep, that's fair.
I would like to point out he's not incapacitated. He just can't take a turn.
Yes.
So these are advantage or all that good stuff.
It is advantage because of reckless attack, though.
However, because I'm in my shifter form, creatures within 30 feet of me do not get advantage on me for any reason.
Oh.
Unless I'm incapacitated. Which is why when you made that offer, I was like, haha, I'll take it.
That is a nasty ability that I was not aware of.
Me neither until I read it today, and I was like, oh, I don't think that'll come in handy, but good to know, and then here we are.
Okay. So what is your AC then?
19.
Okay, so that's just one hit with the maul
Okay.
for 14 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And other than that, that is the Werebore's turn. Alright. Illyria is going to investigate with her action
Okay.
to try to figure out how to get the fuck out of here now. Okay. That was an 18. Pretty good.
Oh yeah.
Alright. So, Illyria kind of looks between the two magical boxes that are on the islands here, these small inlets. And she's going to turn to you, particularly Alexios, not having the wherewithal to yell it to everybody. She will look to you and say, "The lightning came from those boxes. Perhaps you can spark them out of something." And she will be pointing towards the crystals that are on this plateau that are sparking. Of course, you're in here now, so...
Yeah.
But that is her turn. Akeshi, action burnt. So,
Yep.
you are just recovering from your Bane juice moment. And
I'm just staring this thing down, like,
Yeah.
showing no quarter, no fear.
Alright, and Tempesto, I believe you need to roll a death save.
That's an 8.
Oh
Okay.
no!
No, one failed.
He's dead.
Okay. Tabitha, you are no longer inspired by Roy, for
Thank
you have
God.
found that he is, in fact, heartless. Anyway, so now this were-rat behind you, just so you know, doesn't realize what side you're on anymore. If
Great.
that affects your choice at all.
It does. Can she, just getting to the top of the ladder, can she just push the ladder off?
Yes, you can.
Yes.
Now, is that a... I don't know if that's an action, but could I bonus action nuzzle it with my snout or something?
I don't know. That sounds like an object interact to me.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay,
a
cool.
use an object, I guess. So we'll call it an action.
That's funny.
So Were-Rat falls back there. We'll see if he sticks to the landing or not. No, he doesn't. He does not stick to the landing. The Were-Rat falls and takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Ow!
Womp, 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 womp.
I am going to bonus action revert back to normal.
Okay.
And then as an action, she is going to... What is the highest level I can cast Dispel Magic at? Okay, oh, nice, 4th level. Okay, she's gonna cast Dispel Magic. Just focused, I suppose, on this box, then? I don't know if she can center it on the middle. Probably only on an object, so, like... Can't ping, but
The one on the left. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Dispel Magic at 4th level will definitely take care of that particular magical device. So
Hell yeah.
as you cast it, you see the moonlight energy kind of fade away, and you see that there were just like a few items that were obscured in the light that were serving as a sort of a main pillar to that thing.
Nice.
So that now is gone, and there's just a few magical components laying on the island.
All right. Okay, it was my bonus action to leave. That's all she can do currently.
Okay. All right. And you're still a wolf.
No, I had to use my bonus action to not be a wolf because I can't cast in wolf form.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, cool.
I am just gonna use my movement to move over to eventually get to Pesto, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alright, cool. So, where rat? Shall he defact? Yeah, he's leaving. He's done.
Fuck this shit.
After he just hit his head really hard on the ground, he was like, I
Yeah.
fucking hate this job.
Find some turtles and raise them.
So also scramble down the wall. Alright. Cool. Alexios from within
Alright.
the bubble that is still just as strong, but you notice one of them has been destroyed.
All right,
One of the pillars.
time for another hero turn. Okay, I'm gonna
God.
use all 40 of my remaining points of lay on hands of my first action to heal myself.
Gotcha.
So I'm back up to 44 or 40. No, sorry. Yeah, I'm back up to 44. Sorry, I added the wrong thing. And then I'm gonna run through the bubble again.
Alright.
This
make
time-
another con save.
And I want to, like, as I'm crossing through, I want to grab Tempesto as I'm running through. After I've run through, though. Con save, though?
Yeah, we've got a few
Wait.
con saves to make first.
Wait, you're taking her through it?
No. No, as I'm leaving, I'm grabbing Tempesto. I'm not taking her. I'm getting out. So I can try and do the crystal thing.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I just want to be able to pull Tempesto up onto the water, but I need to have the con save first. +7. That's a 17 +7, 23.
Okay, so you once again have the strength to make it through the barrier, this time taking 26 force damage.
Whew.
And you also now need to roll a DC 13 con to maintain your haste.
Okay. That's a 7 +7, 14. Whew.
Oh my. Okay, you once again made it, and you want to drag Tempesto out of the water.
Yeah, just like right there.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And then I suppose she said that the thing she pointed out was maybe using the crystals on the spheres or on the magical pillars.
Yes.
So then my first action was lay on hands, movement to drag and pull. I want to use my second action from haste to like break off a rock and toss it at the pillar.
Okay. So, you touch
Shit.
the rock. It doesn't hurt.
Oh.
It seems that the energy is contained within, but the material is very crumbly now, and it looks like it'll break apart if you squeeze it too hard, and then it might hurt. So,
Oh, okay.
go ahead and just make.
Oh,
I don't
yikes.
know, I guess an athletics check to pitch it like a baseball.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. Woo. I thought you were going to say like a dexterity range attack. I was like, oh, he ain't doing this. He's much more of a discus guy, if you know what I mean. Okay. Okay.
We can treat this like discus.
Okay.
Shot
All
put,
right.
if anything.
Shot put. So he's just like, he starts making circles around +9 with the athletics. That's a 15 +9 for 24.
Okay. So you hit the box, the thing crumbles, and the static runs all throughout it. And it's gone.
Yes. Nice.
All right. Meaning that the bubble, it starts to ripple away. You still see a faint outline there, but it looks like all of the magic is starting to dissipate from that area.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it. That's it.
Okay. All right. This werebore is there. This werebore is still trying to fight Akeshi, determined to go to the moon. Okay.
I like to imagine as he's sitting, he's just going, moon! Moon!
Praise the moon!
Those are 2 maul hits on Akeshi.
Uh-oh.
So, first one is 10 more points of bludgeoning damage.
What they hit? Oh, did they?
There, 2 hits on you.
Alright, just checking.
Yeah. 10, and then another 9 in the second hit.
Okay.
And that's it, because you already have the lycanthropy.
Yeah.
Alright. Illyria. Well, she is going to move 5 feet down on the steps of the altar and notice all of the chaos in front of her and hesitate. And that's it. Oh god. You gotta love normal people. Alright. Akeshi. So still standing, you got this werebore in front of you now.
Alright. For action, we're gonna do 2 longsword attacks. 17 and 21.
Both hits.
Okay. So, damage. Okay, and we're gonna use a key point for that extra 1d6.
Nice.
And then, bonus action, we're gonna flurry of blows this guy.
Nice.
Let's go.
Yeah. God damn it. Oh, wait. Oh, well, I don't know if that's a hit, but...
15 is a
15,
hit on
20.
these guys.
Oh, okay. It looked like a 1. 7s look like a 1 on Beyond, so I was like, God damn it.
Yeah.
Alright, 2 more hits.
So 2d6 plus 8 damage. So, God. Oh, never rolled this many 1s before. Alright, another 11 points of damage.
Okay. Solid. Werebore is bloodied. Anything else from you, Akeshi?
That is it.
Alright. Tempesto.
Uh-oh. All right. John.
We only got 1 fail, right?
Yeah.
John, no.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Are you kidding me?
John.
I can help you. Just live.
No, you didn't.
No.
Natural one.
I'm
Okay.
taking a picture.
Oh. God damn. Okay.
Uh,
Natural 1. Yep. Okay. So. Tempesto is dead.
what?
Unless somebody can do something.
What spells
okay.
do I have?
Tabitha, did you bring Revivify?
I don't have Revivify. Right? Do I? I've got Greater Rest.
The question is, did you prepare it?
I gotta look. I have Greater Restoration prepared.
It's a little beyond that for Tempesto.
Fuck,
And animate dead.
Use that one. Hey guys.
Nothing changed.
That's her character's whole thing, though.
You go to sign the paperwork.
I also
you're like,
don't think I get Revivify. Right?
No.
Like, I don't see it as like a spell
No, I
as.
don't think so.
Like
It's
the
good.
thing.
Yeah.
Oh God,
Yeah, like I don't haven't
Did
had
you
that as a
prepare
choice.
Raised Dead?
Actually, I have. What did I prepare? 4th, 5th.
Raised Dead is a 5th.
No, the only 5th level spell I have is.
No. Yes.
Yeah, no. I just the Greater Restoration was the big one. The ones are Pain and Animate Dead. If
Yeah.
we wait a day or a couple hours, it'll be okay, and I can bring it back.
I'm getting rid of that dice forever, dude.
Okay, well, for now, there's still combat going on, and his body is here. So perhaps plans can be made later.
Oh, Raised
Fine.
Dead is 10 days. Dead no less than 10 days.
Well, then it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I got you, fam. We'll take
Okay.
you home.
Well, yeah, let's sort out combat and then figure out what to do with the body in the meantime.
Listen.
And, okay, Tabitha, anything?
Is it my turn? I'm sorry. I was just
Yeah.
staring at my character sheet. Okay, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this thing sucks ass. So let's just fucking get rid of it. What's the highest level spell that I also have? That's fucking.
Just 5th level moonbeam it.
I'll use my last moonbeam spot of my last
Bitch.
5th level. Just moonbeam one more time.
Okay.
Maybe
sure.
this guy will have less confidence if he's like a fucking cobbler, you know?
Honestly. Splop.
Alright, I'm gonna go
Hey,
back to bed.
That was a fail. So. Oh my,
Nice.
yeah, okay. So
Jesus.
the Werebore is down to 2 HP and has turned into a baker. So. It's pretty solid.
Good. Okay, can I bonus action just kick him in the nuts? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna say yeah. Sure.
Alright. Then she's
we'll just
gonna
move
march
you
over
over.
there and do that.
Okay.
You're rolling offhand attack.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an offhand attack.
Unarmed
That will-
strike.
It'll do 1 plus your strength modifier.
Oh.
So you might kill him.
Its strength modifier is -2.
Well, okay. It
You're
won't
gonna hurt your
heal
own
him.
wrist punching him.
It won't heal him, so go ahead and still do it.
Okay, well I rolled a 15. What do I add to that? Nothing.
Your strength modifier, which is
-2.
Oh, a 13?
A 13!
13 is enough to hit a commoner. So,
Good.
yeah, you kick him in the nards. And he is just on the floor like, oh, squee! And he's just... he's not doing well.
What?
squee.
That's
Yeah,
my
you know,
turn.
Like pig noises, you know?
Holy shit. That's oh, squee.
Oh, so they became were creatures because they're furries. I get it now. They're equally as animalistic out of were form. Got it.
Yeah, you guys
guys.
just massacred a LARP session.
I can prepare a reincarnate, so it's fine.
Listen.
Get out of here.
Listen, I'm gonna.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna.
It'll bring
No,
it back.
I'm gonna try something.
It'll just be
Okay.
different.
Were rat's turn.
Don't reincarnate. Wait a minute.
Were rat.
It's like an eagle or something.
You'll be beautiful. Don't worry.
The were rat is gone.
Come back as a Kenku.
Alexios, it is your turn.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen.
Somehow still hasted.
I am. God damn it! And I'm gonna use both those actions. Here's what I'm gonna do. All right. Y'all seen the movie Troy? With the okay, this is gonna be my Troy moment. All right, everything is in slow motion. Okay, Alexios pulls Tempesto out of the water and sees like in slow mo, like extra wide shot, Tempesto's chest rise once more and then fall, and then it doesn't rise again, and there's like this hyper close up of Alexios's face as he just goes no, he just screams, and he's gonna take out a javelin from his bag and he's just gonna huck it at the fucking cobbler, which is overkill for a commoner.
Yeah, he's dead. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Oh my comrade, fuck you.
And then with this second action, I do have Revivify prepared, but I have no third level spell slots. So he's gonna throw the javelin and he's gonna drop to his knees. He's gonna take off the fleece mane cloak and he's gonna put it over Tempesto's body and he's gonna say, "Gods of glory that look so fondly upon me, give my brethren in arms a second chance." And he's gonna try and cast Revivify.
Without a spell slot?
Without a spell slot.
Okay. Joe, roll religion.
Nice. I'm bad at these.
Dumb.
That's okay. Plus 0. It's a straight roll.
Okay.
It's a +0.
No, don't you fucking dare. Ew, I hate you so much.
It's a natural 20.
I can't make out anything you're saying.
It's a natural 20. It's a
Make sure it didn't happen.
okay.
It's only fair.
Just playing the bit right now this whole time.
I really just. Alexios, you're broken. You should not have done any of the things you've done in the 5 rounds of combat that have elapsed.
I'm a hero. This is what I do.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
a silent shield.
Alexios has a lot of Mormon Dolsky energy. And
With your natural 20 in religion.
oh, what is that?
Oh my.
Did you turn your voice changer on?
Yeah, my bad, sorry.
What the fuck was that? Is that what the God of Glory sounds like?
Well, that's just what Toad sounds like during combat, but I never got to use it.
Fuck. Okay.
Sorry. I'll
That
mute
was
myself.
terrifying. Jeez. Okay. Recenter everyone. Joe, with a natural 20 in religion, the god that you have prayed to and serviced for glory your whole life, you have only heard their voice once when you first took your oath. And now you hear their voice again for the second and perhaps the last time of your life,
Oh God.
as they say to you within your own heart through the wind of the spirit. Do you give your life for his?
I do.
Let it be done. Let you be remembered, and let glory be thy name!
Glory!
Both of you are going to watch as Alexios burst into a beam of holy light
Oh my God!
and dies. And Tempesto, you are going to become conscious with 1 HP.
Oh, that fucking sucked. Ow.
Alright.
What? Wait, is his body in front of me?
Alexios is gone. He's just gone.
Alexios was too powerful to live.
Yep.
What the fuck is happening?
Alexios is going to go become a minor god now. He's I don't know, maybe like 1,500 years from now, he'll be like a Greco-Roman god. But
This
he's
was Tabitha's like first real mission,
Yup.
and she does this shit.
Okay. And also the werebore is gone.
I'd hope
And
so.
everyone is okay. Yeah. And everybody's good. And concentration and all that. Okay.
I would say, just because it's in character, Akechi would also offer up. No, I'm just kidding.
Get you.
Akechi would look to those two, look to where Alexios was, look back, not know what to say, then he's just gonna go, make sure she's alright. I'm gonna take care of them. And he would pursue the two that are fleeing.
Nice.
They went out into the common people during this festival, because he can move and dash with 90 feet of movement and even use his key to get further.
Damn.
Jaren just thumbs up. Yes, of course. You got
I
it.
mean, we don't need to roleplay that out if you don't want to, Mark, but I mean, he's gonna run these guys down.
Yeah, for flavor, you got him. I mean, the were-rat was already almost dead. And the boar, I mean, he's not trying to fight anymore. So like, you can just exterminate them. I mean, it's done before they're even able to get back up to the sewer grates.
He cuts off the wereboar's like tusk, grabs it in midair, and just jabs it into his eye.
Oh,
Nice.
My
fuck.
Okay.
And then he'll eventually make his way back once they've been taken care of. He
Covered
just
in
wants to make sure that they're dead. Oh yeah, absolutely. Akechi's covered in a lot of blood, both his own and others.
Oh, fuck,
He's
dude.
not bloodied yet, but boy oh boy is he covered in blood.
Okay. So you come back, and as you come back, you see Tempesto just starting to get to his feet. And you see Illyria take that step off, join the rest. To her credit, she looks determined to just sort this out and go give her speech. More so than she is paralyzed with fear. Alright, and as they're all kind of gathering, though, this cavern now, some of it starts to shake. And all of you now need to make a rapid dash out of this cavern. And then, very quickly pretend none of this happened because you still have time to do your shit at the festival. So,
I mean, Alexios doesn't have
time matters not to Alexios anymore. So, you all go moving, bring you back to the fest. You're running, you hear the caves starting to collapse a little bit behind you. Not entirely, but crumbling rock as the moonbeams kind of just blaze through the whole area. You make it up to the sewer grate, and you close it behind you. And finally, as if none of that insane few minutes happened, the festival's just going on like normal. So,
I do want to do a couple things as we got out.
okay.
Well, as we were running, he was prestidigitationing himself to make him not look all bloodied and fucked up.
anyone else.
Yeah, everybody. Just like
Thank you.
pop, 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 just fucking all over.
That's
Akechi pulls his
just like
shirt
looking
and
at
jacket
his
back.
photos, like, shit.
And as we get out, he's gonna gesture to everyone and say, "I don't know what happened down there, and I'm sorry that I went unconscious. However, my lady," as he looks towards, what was her name again?
Luria.
Aloria.
Yeah.
He says, "I think it's in everyone's best interest if you just don't remember anything that happened in the last 10 minutes, and you go about your life not remembering any of this."
What? Well, how am I supposed to forget? That was the most terrifying and dismantling part of. And I assume you're gonna cast.
Modify memory. Yeah.
Okay. What is the save on that?
It's a wisdom save of 15.
John.
Yeah.
That was a
15.
natural 20. That was a natural 20.
Okay.
It's a lot of 20s going around.
Wait, hold on, let me read something. Damn it. I can't cutting words or saving.
Okay. That'd be extra mean, but it'd get the job done.
Can, Toad, hold on, let me read a spell she has. Okay, question. If I charm person, if she forgets something while she's charmed, but then stop being charmed, does she remember the thing she forgot about? I know, right? That's up to you.
Well, I think all that can really be done is told her to... You can charm her to act like she doesn't remember it.
Okay.
More than, like, actually, take that out. So...
Well, that might buy us some time, and we can tell May what happened. And maybe May can get to her.
Well,
Okay.
and so you tried the spell and it didn't work, right? The modify
Yeah.
memory.
It did not work.
Listen, you two. Can you give us a second?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sure.
She'll just kind of be... She'll be, like, feeling at her frontal lobe. Like, trying to comprehend what you were even trying to do. It's just...
And Akechi will just kind of motion for her to follow him, just like a couple of feet away, just a little bit.
This man's about to cut her head off.
Akechi, we only have several seconds. What? And she's...
Then let me make it very quick. You can't tell anyone what you saw down there.
Well, why not?
Look around.
And she does.
This, the music, the festivities, the joy. It exists because people like us are able to make things like that go away. And we do it without anyone ever knowing. That good act that you did, that got you all this attention, it's not why you did it. You did it because it was the right thing to do. As much as it hurts what Alexios did, the life that he gave up, he did it because he thought it was the right thing to do too. So, what I'm asking you to do is to honor the one that fell, honoring his wishes that what he did is known to the gods and in his heart, but no one else. And I'm hoping you at least understand that.
Do you really think he's with the gods?
That is so far out of my area of expertise, to be completely honest. But I don't know.
Yeah.
When you can imagine a happy ending for people like us, I like to imagine they get it. Because very frequently, it's not.
Well, if a werewolf can try to go to the moon, perhaps a warrior can go to a god.
Perhaps.
And Ryan, I'd like you to go ahead and roll Persuasion with advantage.
Woo!
Due to your previously established rapport.
God damn it. I hate this digital dice. Alright, 19.
19. Okay, she thinks for a second and... Well... It is all just a performance, right? Alright then. I'm going to go give my speech. I'm going to go speak nothing of this. I do owe you my life, I suppose. But... this... organization you say you're a part of... If I ever notice something strange again, something that perhaps I shouldn't be handling on my own in case something like this happens, can I tell you?
Yes, you can. I'd rather you did.
Well, all right. We only have a few seconds.
If anyone asks where you've been, some drunkards, Alexios intervened, you got away, you haven't seen him since. And if they don't believe you, tell them to talk to me, I'll vouch for the story.
Understood. It's better than what I was going to say. I was just going to say I went out to the loo. And she will go
I've been
ahead
doing
and
this for a while now.
so go ahead and
like pat her shoulder and we'll start walking back.
all right. She'll go ahead and walk back. And now, the three of you and Illyria and May, we all need to see how our things go. John, the dice have so not been in your favor this whole evening.
Yeah.
So I would like to start with you, just to see. Do you make the time? And this will be kind of timeless. We can just go through them in whatever order.
Yeah.
Do you make the rush toward the guy to make that deal with the Gemstone Islands?
So, I feel like there was a conversation, at least with the rest of the shields, about what happened to Alexios on the way out.
Yeah.
Jaren's demeanor has changed from the happiness. He's kind of more like not angry, but disappointed in himself. And he quickly goes back into the Jaren formalities, not Tempesto. And he's walking through. He notices his whole attire is just completely fucked. So he's going to, as walking, he's going to try to get a new outfit. He's purposely going to make the guy in the tent wait. And he's going to grab a new outfit, pay for it, and eventually make his way to the tent where he will talk with Ernest about the trades.
Okay.
And I feel like he's going to show up and try to alter the deal a little bit in favor of his crew. Saying that he's
further.
Yeah. You're basically like, well, I talked with some people with the trading company, and they're willing to do the deal. Unfortunately, I was a little too, nice. So instead of the 10% to the crew and 20 to the company, it will now be 20 to both.
Oh. Well, that's okay. We'll just have to draft up a new contract. Well, it is going to make it a little bit harder of a sell to my father, right? Perhaps we can strike down to 15.
The trading company was quite set on that price.
You see him think for a minute, and go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage. Or deception, your choice. You are technically lying.
Holy fucking garbage. Thank God for the advantage. I rolled another natural one.
Man.
I don't. So
I feel
rolled
like I'm doing something wrong.
a 6 and a 1. So
Never gonna be in this.
17
Never-
total for persuasion.
Okay, so 17. I'll roll a bargaining thing for him. Okay. So he sits there and he... Well, it's still better than letting my father run the place. Fine. You contract drafted. And he gets some inkwells. It only takes but 2 minutes or so to change everything up. Copy all the same words. Fill out the form. And you are free to sign.
He looks it over, signs it, shakes his hand.
Take it back. And you, despite all of the struggles of the day, have somehow still managed to secure a deal for your crew that will allot pretty much every member of your fleet an additional 400 gold. Which is remarkable. It's enough for some of your fleet to retire if they would like.
I would I would at some point find my first mate Marwin and tell him I need you to draw money out of the personal stash. We're going to be purchasing another ship.
Oh. Well, that's quite an upgrade. Something happened today.
Yes, quite. We picked up a new trade route, and I'm going to make sure that there's a single ship for said trade route specific to that. It's going to draw each of one of our crew members at least 400 gold. So,
Oh.
let's get it set, talk to anybody around the port, make it happen.
Absolutely. And your first mate will give you a bit of a knowing look up and down and just... Those were some difficult negotiations, huh?
Not as difficult as the rest of my day.
Well, understood. Perhaps
Let me know when they start putting the naming plaque on it. I have a name in mind.
Oh, for sure. And you look like you can take a tankard or two. Out of your own personal budget, that is, but I'll buy it for you.
Very well. After these ridiculous speeches.
Alright. So, Jaren, we end on a pretty good note for you. Alright. Akeshi, you pretty much did what you had to do. You really formed a bond with Illyria that sealed away a lot of things. You do have that thing with the gnome, though, that you do need to see if you can catch him before night.
Yes, he's gonna do that. He'd also want to talk to, I forget her name, but basically like the quartermaster of like the Silent Shields, like the one, like their
May.
war, for lack of a better word.
Yeah, May.
Yes, would definitely
Okay.
try to catch her at some point.
Okay. So go ahead and roll perception to find the gnome bookkeeper. A million.
$18.
Hey, you find him because you see a puff of smoke and a little bit of light out of his pipe in the darkness, but you catch him just as he's getting ready to leave. And you manage to stop him a bit, and he... Oh, you must forgive me for leaving before the speeches. It's just... I get up so early in service of the estate.
No offense taken. Was just curious if that spot opened up or not.
You know what, it did. After some gentle negotiations, it was decided that it would be best for our house and theirs to steer clear of one another for some time.
Hmm.
Just a bit of personal roughage that needs to be sorted out.
Bad
No.
travels always leave a bad taste in your mouth.
Well, let's look on the bright side. Any personal roughage that might have been between our two houses is going to be rectified. Here, I'll write you down. And
I
you
will be there.
You, Akeshi, now have that meeting for very soon in order to sort out something that'll be very good for your family. Not only bring in money, but be a chance to maybe do some good in the area, spruce up the neighborhood, improve some of the properties, and get your parents off your back. You're doing
Mhm.
something. All
Yeah.
right. Tabitha. It's time to give your speech.
Yeah.
Man.
So, we can assume Illyria is making appearances. She right now is kind of having like sashes donned on her, waving, bowing to people, all kind of ceremonial stuff. And then there is dinner. And basically around dinner, but before she gives her main speech and before Alexios was supposed to give his entertainment, you have your chance to give your speech about necromancy.
So, she kind of like has Lazarus just tucked under her arm, and I assume she approaches a podium of some sort. And she kind of just plops him down on top of it, and she says, Good evening, everyone. My name is Tabitha Lamore. And she kind of like looks at her little note cards. And then she looks at Lazarus, and then she kind of puts them down. So I was going to give a very important speech today, but I have decided instead, I think what would be of a better use of all of our time and of a good source of entertainment. I met a very interesting man today who told me a wonderful story about himself, and I wanted to share that heroic journey with all of you as entertainment. So this is the story of Alexios and the policeman lion. And
Okay.
she will tell the best version of what she can remember from the bits and pieces that she heard from, like, you know, I mean, she's heard of him before, and, like, every time there's, like, these events, so she's gonna tell that story.
All right. No disadvantage this time. Go ahead and roll performance.
Hell yeah.
Can I give her bardic inspiration through the crowd?
Sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
good. Okay, good, because I rolled a 13.
Yay.
Roll a d10.
Yep, D10.
Roll. Is that performance? Wait, that says, wow, Kayla, that's 100. Hold on, sorry.
I got a 73.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh.
Okay, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Ooh!
22!
Yay!
22. Okay. Toad, you tell the story well.
Hell yeah.
And you feel like you are really doing him some honor. And the crowd truly listens. And there are murmurings. You don't let them distract you. You can hardly hear them. But for Akeshi and Jaren, you can perhaps hear some of the murmurings and such going on of people being like, where is Alexios, by the way? Trying to sort that out. But for the most part, people are just happy to partake because you're doing a good enough job of telling everything.
Yeah.
Right. And meanwhile, I know that Akeshi, you wanted to find May.
Yeah.
So we'll say that as Tabitha's speech is starting, you can find May. She's on the outskirts of the crowd. She looks like she's finally lost all of her suitors. Or they all gave up on her because they all realize what's going on. One of the two. But she's just kind of leaning against a wall. She looks like she's 2 or 3 in, as far as her night drinking goes. And she's just kind of rubbing at her eyes, exhausted and frustrated. You
Yeah.
approach and...
Akechi
Go
would
ahead.
just kind of like stand next to her and not say anything at first. Just kind of wait for her to say something.
Yeah, and she will say, well, to be honest, I'm a little relieved that Tabitha chose a different speech, but I assume this isn't good news.
Akechi shakes his head. We're gonna need a cleanup, and he'll describe where the area was, just in terms of like body removal and like, you know, making sure there's like no evidence of what happened, basically. And he'll explain, you know, he'll give the summary of what
Yeah.
happened.
She'll let out a sigh after all that, allow herself to be upset about it for a few seconds, and then she'll tighten her jaw. I'll inform High Priestess Charlotte. She can hallow the area, just in case those cultists did anything to it. What a shame.
You're obviously free to do what you want. My recommendation is we don't wipe the girl's memory. I think she's gonna hold on to this. And I think something good can come out of the experience. But whatever you feel's best.
May will kind of look over to Illyria. Yeah. I won't indulge too much into my own past, but I understand it. All that self, dignity, and strength. Solid defense. She needs people in her corner. It's a terrible thing to not have family that young. House Ambrose will give it to her, but perhaps knowing that there are people out there who rescue the captured at a moment's notice, perhaps it will aid her.
I like to think so. Helped me when I found out.
Well, I have had a difficult night for a different reason.
What happened?
And again, as if on cue, so there she is, Lady Phoebe, and like there's just more dudes, and she just looks at you and she just, I think some of them are just playing along at this point. I don't remember any of them. And Tabitha, as you are concluding your speech, Akeshi, you're standing there. Jaren, you just sealed off your deal. Just purely as a roleplay question before our epilogue, I will ask if any of you do anything to aid May in getting away from all of the people she has wronged.
Akechi would offer and see if she wants him to intervene.
She'll take it at this point. This has been a terrible night.
Yeah. What about the two of you?
I think that Tabitha is gonna just try to be as close to May as possible, because now she feels... She doesn't know how she feels. She saw someone die today in the most glorious way, but also in a sad way. So yeah, she would also help by just kind of like unnecessarily clinging to May.
Oh my god, hi! It's been forever!
It doesn't know how to handle drunk people though.
John, you're muted.
Jaren is going to see all this happening, and after, is this during or after the speech that oh my god, I forget her name again.
Yeah, it would be after Illyria speaks a little bit.
Okay, so he's going to say, "What's that up in the sky?" And cast a major image in the sky, and make like a fireworks show with like firework dragons and all of this colorful, crazy. It can have sounds and everything as well, to distract them all so that May can get away.
Okay. With all three of those efforts, May gives all three of you a thankful nod and slips out. And she says, particularly to you, Tabitha, since you clung so close to her in that moment, she just says, Toad, don't do what I have done. Don't get into this mess. And she is going to slink away and disappear. And next time all of you see her, she will be in her official guard uniform, pretending that this is not the kind of lifestyle she lives when she's not on duty. Alright, and yeah, Illyria, last but not least, she does give her speech. I'm gonna go ahead and roll performance for her. Okay. I mean, it was like an 8. So
Ooh,
Damn.
it's been a rough day.
she's
Yeah.
already, yeah, it's been rough. She already doesn't like doing this. She's new at it. She's young. But it seems like the crowd likes her enough anyway. You know, you ever seen like a new actor on stage, or
Yeah.
like a tiny old person giving a speech, and you're just like, yeah, you got it, man. Come on. Like, everybody just
That natural charisma.
exactly. She cannot command the room, but because of her status right now, everybody is sort of just letting her speak. Even though it's kind of a fumbling speech that doesn't reach the heights that perhaps it would from somebody else or from her in later years with more experience. But she makes it. And she is sure to avoid any obvious eye contact or smiles to all of you in the crowd while it's happening, but you do notice a kind of glimmer in her eye whenever she looks over. And finally, as the fest ends, go ahead and do our epilogue here. Because we have a fallen shield. This is the first time in the 5 episodes. We've gotten very close a few other times, but this is it. So, the next day after the festival, the 3 of you can gather separately, away from everything, and there is a place that, with secret signs, almost like your own, your organization's own version of Thieves' Cant, there was a meeting place designated. Y'all get there on your own time, right around when the sun is setting. And there is a memorial service held in which those who were on the team and anyone else that knew the Fallen can say a few things. There are the 3 of you, and there's about 10 other shields as well. And as soon as you all arrive, High Priestess Charlotte is there as well, a trusted companion, and she makes a dome motion with her hands and casts a spell that obscures everybody here, even though you are in a far-off part of the woods, so that if anybody was looking from a distance, they would see nothing. You're all gathered, you'll have a chance just to say something. Perhaps offer something as well. Does anybody have any small things they would like?
Yeah, I guess Jaren will say something, being the one who, you know, there's like a gravesite or something.
It's like a memorial post,
Okay.
basically. It's like one of his weapons, and maybe like a piece of jewelry that Alexios often wore. Definitely the legendary the pelts, and a lot of this will be eventually passed on to like family and loved ones and whoever else he wrote. But they're here for now.
Yeah, so Jaren just says, kind of looking up to the sky a little bit, well, your stories were a legend, my friend. I cannot thank you enough for what you did. For all intents and purposes, I should be the one at this post. You will never be forgotten. I will never let anyone forget you for who you were outside. Thank you. And he's going to cast he's gonna cast Major Image again.
Oh.
In front of the post is going to be a smiling, arms folded across, looking really badass Alexios.
Nice.
And he's going to smile and say, thank you.
All right. There's bowed heads in reverence for that.
Mm-hmm.
From the 2 of you?
So, Toad kind of approaches, and Lazarus sitting on her back, kind of like a backpack. And in her hand, she has like a very, very thin leather-bound notebook.
So I didn't get a chance to really know you on a personal level, but I used to hear stories about you all the time. And you were such a confident speaker and storyteller, and that really inspired me to write the speech I was going to give because, well, something that I know that you used to say is that everyone could be a hero. And so that's why I wanted to do this. Well, I just needed to find my voice to do it. So I wanted to bring you my very first speech, and I rewrote it and animated it really nice. And I know not everyone agrees with what I have to say, but I think that I could be a hero too. And she'll like put the little leather-bound notebook on the little memorial. Step back.
Okay. And anything from Akeshi?
Ketchy will stand up. It takes him like a few seconds once she sits down. And again, he'll straighten out his tunic as he walks over and just kind of looks down. Glory. It's an achievement to ask, because it's legacy. I'm not sure I ever really understood. The only thing I do know is that when it came to your work, your life, everything you did for the good of others, never for the personal glory of yourself. People knew you, but not because you needed them to, but because you inspired everyone you came across to be better, to fight harder, to not give up, to see the best in themselves when they couldn't see anything that was good. You fought for a city you hardly knew, for a girl you had never met. You gave your life for a friend. If that isn't deserving of glory, I do not know what is. You're gone, and the world is worse for it. But the world is better because you were here. And Akechi will, out of his bag, he'll pull out this rather thick-looking book, and he doesn't open it, but just so you guys know, on the front is just this picture of a lion, and inside, handwritten with his calligraphy, is a culmination of just the stories of Alexios. And he just sets it down. And I think you're going to keep inspiring people. Me, at least. And he'll put his hands in his pockets and walk back to take a seat.
Okay. A couple more shields have things to say. None as profound as the people who were there to witness the end. But they speak, they recount some memories of past missions, things that inspired them. Finally, it comes to High Priest Charlotte, doing what she always does. Places one hand on her heart, one hand up, and says to everybody, before this shield is to be forgotten by Tarkir, forever to live with their deeds unknown, forever to live in the selflessness of this most sacred and powerful line of work. I call upon the 9 divine and all of the spirits of the Fae and the ethereal and the astral that float around the soul of Alexios now. Let us try to reach him one last time. So though he may be forgotten by the world, his deeds never truly known, may he be remembered in the hearts of all shields and all others that take on the burden of a selfless act. And she will raise her hands and sing a prayer. And Alexios, you have about a minute, if you would like. Your spirit presented. You can all hear the voice of Alexios here now, in this service. What would you like to say?
Yeah, everybody would be able to see this very faint image, the same size he was in life, except translucent, shimmering gold. And as he speaks, there is a reverberation to his voice, very slight, as he says,
"Thank you all for your kind words. I want it to be known. I never did what I did for my own personal glory. That is why I loved the shield so much. I lived my life in renown for the deeds I did in Thrall. But my own personal glory was never what I cared about. The reason I did what I did, up until the end, is because I didn't want the glory. I wanted others to be able to achieve their own glory. I achieved mine many, many, many years ago. And now, Jaren, Tempesto, you can find your own glory. And all of you can aid others, saving them, so they may have a chance to find their glory. Thank you all for being the best friends and comrades in arms I could have ever asked for. Goodbye."
and then the translucent image will just slowly fade away.
So, the service proceeds, the memorial ends, the bubble of disguise departs, and all of you have to leave more quickly than you would like in order to maintain the discretion. What's up?
Can I say, but as the proceedings end, that major image shifts from the visage of Alexios into a full lion, and the lion lets out a roar.
Beautiful. Okay. So, all of you now head off, get back to business as soon as you're called upon, trying your best to learn from and move on from the events. In the following weeks, what always happens with the deceased shield happens. A exorbitant amount of wealth and protection is granted to the loved ones of the fallen. And it's done so in a way that they would never associate it with the Silent Shield in any way. Any stories or legends that need to be told about Alexios in order to smooth over the public image are constructed. And since he was more well known in the area, he is a case of somebody that needed a proper funeral. That is arranged with the oversight of Queen Omen and the Shields as well, to make sure that the truth of the matter is obscured. And thus, the people of this neighborhood of Tarkir never know that this lichen cult was underneath them. As silly as their goals were, they truly proved a danger to the people. They were willing to take one of the youngest and newest symbols of hope and goodness in the kingdom and use it for their own gain. Now, not only did the people not ever worry about it, they never had to, because you all did your job. And we will go ahead and, at the request of John, conclude on one last little image. As your first mate in the following weeks hands you the paperwork, the deed, and the title for your new ship.
Thank you, Marvin.
Quite excitedly, he just, I scored quite a deal on this too.
I hope we still went through the proceedings. It's a very nice ship, I assume.
Oh, absolutely. I didn't let a thing go by. It's just, well, I was able to mention a few legends, doctored up, of course, about big squids and monsters that you fought off with your crew, and, well, he was quite impressed.
Thank you, Marvin.
So, you said you had a new name in mind?
Yes. He's going to take out a book, open it, and is the ledger to the names of all of the ships in the fleet. And at the very end, he's going to write in Leo's Glory. I think that's a great name for the ship.
Yeah. I'd have to agree. Are you naming him after that Thralian that was visiting?
Well, a ship of legend needs a name to fit.
Truly. You know, when we have enough to retire, we should visit Thrall sometime. I heard it's quite beautiful. Warm year-round.
I think we'll find arrangements, possibly soon.
Huh?
Anyways, get the crew ready. We're leaving port now. We have things to accomplish. Let's go.
Of course.
Closes
As
the book.
always. And Marlin just quips to you as he's leaving the room. There's always a bit of real work, isn't there?
Not more than we actually have, well, play. So, it balances out.
And he nods, and he heads off. And unless anybody else has any last moments they would like in honor of the fallen shield, going once.
Yeah, I got one.
Okay.
I think Akechi, after a few days of probably like this, negotiation discussion, because big deals like this take time. They're not done in 30 minutes and you shake and it's done. It takes a lot of time.
Yes.
And so I think after a long time of like focusing on that, he'll be at his family estate and he'll walk out to the the plot of land that's dedicated to like the family graveyard, because a lot of Sonatas have been killed out there. And he'll do it when his parents are like really busy and his older sister. And he'll just walk out towards the back, where there's this one in the back that very much is faded. Like you can kind of make out a name, but you can't for sure know exactly what it is. And it's still like taken care of, but it very much clearly is like a forgotten grave. And Akechi will move behind it and sit down. Rather than looking at the faceplate with the Sonata name, he'll look at the back. And etched into it, very, very faintly, like you wouldn't even see it unless you were looking for it, are the code names of other past fallen. And pulling out a little knife, he will add Leo into the list. And then he'll just sit there. And as he always does when one falls, he'll take the time to look at all the names and remember them each.
Yeah. And in your maybe 2 years, I'm sure you have a dozen.
Yeah, more than he'd like. always more than he'd like.
All right. Any other last things? Okay. Then, with the lichens dealt with, the festival mostly a success. Illyria slowly adjusting to her new role in society and becoming a person of kindness and grace that is respected by all. Alexios, you now watch Thrall as a star, burning bright, offering guidance to others in the dark of the material plane, searching for glory. And that is where we end what was supposed to be a comedic session
Woo!
of the Silent Shield.
We did
Yay!
it!
Someone died. Woo!
We did it,
Two people
squad.
kinda died.
Yeah, two technically did die. Yeah.
This is not the one I expected.
Yeah.
For there to be the death in, but wow. Okay.
I was. Well, yeah.
Oh man, well, thanks for watching, everybody. Be sure to tune in on Saturday for the Isles of Iverion, or next Tuesday for the Salamander Coast. Bop, bop, bop. Thanks for watching. See you later.
Thanks
Burn
for
now,
watching.
burn now, burn now.